حي على الصلاة حي على حي على الفلاح حي على
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, wassalatu wassalamu ala nabiyyina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa azwajihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd, fa a'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri, wa yassir li amri, wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Rabbi zidni ilman ajma'in inshallah. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala increase in all of us knowledge. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brothers and sisters, on behalf of Talimul Islam and on behalf of Institute of the Language of the Qur'an, we welcome you to this new Arabic course. Inshallah, this course will benefit you a lot. It will enable you to understand Qur'an 85%. Directly, inshallah. And inshallah, your experience in this class will be most enjoyable and very fruitful. From the outset, I must tell you that I'm not a scholar. I do not have any university degrees. All I have is my experience. I went to various places, various countries, and I met so many teachers who were very kind, and they taught me many things in Arabic which made me understand Quran directly. And inshallah, I'm going to share all these things with you so that you will be able to understand Quran when it is recited. When you pray, you know what you are praying. And when you hear tilawat, inshallah, it will touch your heart because you will understand what's going on. We start with our handbook, brothers and sisters. How many letters of alphabet? Most of us, we were taught that there are 28, but there are 29. Alif is the letter of alphabet, but it is not consonant. It does not have a speech sound. When you say a, it is not alif, but it is hamza. And how do you write hamza? Are you with me? This is hamza, brother. Then what is this alif doing here? It is Hamza's chair. Hamza is very delicate. She needs a chair. Okay? So here is alif is the chair for Hamza. Sometimes waw will become a chair for Hamza. And sometimes ya will become a chair for Hamza. So Hamza has different chairs depending on what is in front of her. And sometimes Hamza feels strong and she doesn't need any chair. So there are many rules, spelling rules for writing Hamza that slowly we will learn. You do not have to worry, brother. And I must tell you something, that if you do not understand everything today, brothers and sisters, don't worry. Because tomorrow when you come to class, inshallah, you will understand better. And third day, your understanding will be very strong. And after 1 week, you will say to yourself, I knew this all from my childhood. Okay? Inshallah, you'll get strong. What is on waw? It's a sukoon. Why? There is no vowel sign. There is no vowel sign. Okay? No, this you never write. You never write, but you understand. If I say ba, where is the vowel sign? Ba. On the ba. What is on alif? There is a sukoon. We don't write it, but there is a sukoon. We don't write it. And what about B? Where is the vowel sign? On the B. What is on the ya? A sukoon, because there is no vowel sign. Now these things are to be remembered. And even if you forget, don't worry, because I will be repeating these things often. You know, some of you will, when we go a little bit deeper in the course, all these things will come to you. Okay? So you don't write it. You don't write it, but it is there. Okay. I give you another example, brother. What is this, brother? Taba. What is it? Taba. Okay. And what is this? Tuba. Are you with me? Now I write down like this. What is this? Tab. There is no vowel sign on ba. Tab. See how you pronounce ba? Tab. Okay. Now if I say like this, what is now, brothers and sisters? Tub. Tub. Here it was tuba, and here it is tub. So there is a sukoon on ba. If I write like this, brother, tubta. So we did not pronounce ba in its normal way as we pronounce ta and this ta. Tubta. And if I put dhamma here, tubtu. If I put kasra here, tubti. So ba has a sukoon. It means it has no vowel sign. It has no vowel sign. Sukoon means there is no vowel sign on the letter. Is it clear, inshallah? Try and remember this, brothers. Okay, now we come to other part of the handout, brothers and sisters. The noun is either definite or indefinite. Sahih, brothers and sisters? Either it is definite or indefinite. What do we do in English when it is indefinite noun? How do we describe it, brother? By using a or an. Are you with me? This, when it comes in front of a noun, makes it indefinite. How do you define it? Make it definite? The. Okay, brother? Now, in order to define an indefinite noun in Arabic, we do not have anything similar to this. But at the end of the noun, we put double vowel sign. Are you with me? We put double vowel sign. If the noun ends with a dhamma, then we put two dhammas. If the noun ends with a fatha, then we'll put two fathas. If the noun ends with a kasra, we put two kasras. This is called tanween. What is it called? Tanween. Tanween. Tanween tells us that the noun is indefinite. Are you with me? Tanween will tell us that the noun is indefinite. If I say kitabun, what is the English? A book. A book. A book. If I say kalamun, a pen. If I say baytun, a house. Sahih, brothers and sisters? And then, how do I make it definite? So, definite, which is da in English, we have to add al to the noun. So I want to say the book. What will I do now? Al-kitabu. I cannot have tanween. Al-kitabu. Al-kitabu. The book. Okay, brothers and sisters? Now you see, as soon as I put al, like a magic, one vowel sign got dropped. Instead of bun, it became bu. Got the idea? Now, if I say kalamun, a pen, I want to say the pen. What will I do? Al-kalamu. Brother, these are the basics. I know most of you already know. But I'm starting from the very beginning in case there's one student who's coming for the first time to learn Arabic, so that he gets some idea, inshallah. Al-kalamu. Got the idea? If I write down al-kalamun, that is wrong. Because tanween and al cannot coexist. One has to come and other has to go. So, if you say al, then only one dhamma. And then here comes al-baytu. Okay, instead of baytun, it became al-baytu, means the house. And I should write here the pen. Okay. Is it clear, brothers and sisters?
Yes.
Okay. Now, we come to something which is always sometimes confusing to the students, but I will explain you. And I'll keep on explaining you in every session. Whenever I get an opportunity, I'll be asking you questions and also repeating my point, so that if you have missed it out, you will inshallah remember. But then I said baytun, it is indefinite. How about if I write down Muhammadun? There is a tanween there which always tells me that the noun is indefinite. But what about Muhammadun? Is it definite or indefinite? It is definite. Brother, how come? Tanween means indefinite, and now you say Muhammad is definite. Yes, you are right. Why? Because Muhammad is a proper noun. All proper nouns are definite. When you say Muhammad, it doesn't mean any Muhammad. It means one particular Muhammad. If I say Ali, brother, how do you write Ali? We always say Ali, but truly speaking, Aliyun, brother. See Tanween? Now Tanween is normally the sign of a noun which is indefinite. But in the case of proper nouns, the Tanween doesn't make any difference. It means the noun is definite. The noun is definite. You will remember this, please. Okay? And I will be repeating it again and again, inshallah. Brothers and sisters, now I come to a very important rule in Arabic, and inshallah I will try to explain you in a nice way, brothers and sisters. The beauty of Dr. Abdurrahim's book, brother and sister, as I said, I admire it and I always mention it, and soon you will also feel the way I feel it, Every lesson is designed in a way to teach us something. In other Arabic books, brother, things are all put together like a khichda, and it is very difficult. On the first or second or third page of any other Arabic book, you will have verbs coming in present tense and past tense, brother, and long verbs, So everything is brought together, and it is extremely confusing. It's not confusing to the person who already knows Arabic, but it is confusing for us. Okay. So what Dr. Abdurrahim has done, that in his first book, his emphasis is on only noun. We are learning nouns in the first book. There are only 4 verbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 verbs mentioned in book 1. Okay. Then when we go in book 2, brother, then the verbs will come. And Dr. Abdurrahim's method is this, that he teaches you one thing properly. Okay. But then when the verbs will come, they will come in wholesale. You will have verbs coming from everywhere, But by that time, we will be prepared. But my, method is, and I found it very rewarding, producing good results, that we will do some verbs on our own, which are not mentioned in the book. So that when we come to book 2, you have a good understanding of verbs. So when they come in front of you, you will say, I know it. You will feel comfortable. So first book is concentrating on nouns. Okay. And each lesson is like a brick. We make one brick. So we study one lesson, we put a brick. We study second lesson, we put a second brick. And slowly, we'll build our house. Brick by brick, lesson by lesson. Each lesson will show you something. Now we come to the page 3 of handouts. All these things are also mentioned in the key. But I have tried to do little differently, brother. So you must always read the key also, it will help you. Now, in Arabic, the nouns decline. Declension of noun. In Arabic, nouns decline. You already know it, but you have never realized it. Why? You have never realized this. Why? Now I will give you examples. Brother? I'm writing something. You already know it. Muhammadun Rasulullah. What is the English, brother? Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Very good, brother. Then I say to you, we say every day in our salah. What do we say? Ashhadu anna Muhammadan. Brother, why Muhammadan? Before you wrote Muhammadun, now you are writing Muhammadan. Okay. What will be the English? I bear witness that Muhammad is his slave, brother, and his messenger. Dot, dot, dot. Okay. Now, every day we say, many, many times, Allahumma. What is the meaning of Allahumma? Ya Allah. What is the meaning of Allahumma? Ya Allah. Allahumma salli. We say every day. Allahumma salli ala Muhammadin. Oh Allah, send your blessings on Muhammad. Are you with me, brother? Ya Allah, send your blessings on Muhammad. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Do you see any change in English where we wrote down Muhammad? We did not change anything in English. But what about in Arabic, brother? What's going on here? Sometimes you are saying dun, sometimes you are saying dan, sometimes you are saying din. What's going on? This is what we are going to learn and understand. What is the rule, brothers and sisters? That Arabic nouns decline. They have 3 different endings. They can end with a tanween dhamma or with one dhamma if there is al there. It can decline to tanween fatah, or if you have al, then it is one fatah, or it can decline to tanween kasra, or with alif and lam with al, one kasra. Okay, brothers and sisters? So what is this, brother? Only the ending. Dun. What is it? Dun. And what is this? Dan. And what is this? Then. Say it again loudly. Dun. Dan. Then. These are the three declensions. Huh? Okay? Every Arabic noun will decline. Sometimes you will see it, and sometimes you won't see it, but we are going to learn everything. In the initial stage, we will see the vowel signs in the books, but later on, we may not. I give you one more example, brother. Now I'm going to remove this. Huh? And why it happens, brothers and sisters? This is what we are going to learn. And this is what you will be watching in the Qur'an. You will be looking. When you are reading, you will notice this. You will observe this, brother. And then it will tell us this last vowel sign in the noun will tell you the function of that noun in a sentence. What is that noun doing in a sentence? Is it coming as a subject? Is it coming as a subject of a verb? Huh? Is it coming as an object? Is it coming after a preposition? It will tell you. In its natural course, in its natural form, all the nouns are always end with a dhamma. All the time. They change when something happens in the sentence. When they perform a different function in the sentence, then they change, brother. Give you one more example. You know all these things, but you never knew why. And this course is going to teach you, brothers and sisters. Okay. I will write down here. What did I write down, brother? Allahu. Is it definite or indefinite? It is definite because Al is there. No tanween. Because Al is there, no tanween. What do you see at the end? Dhamma. Dhamma you see, okay? Allahu Gafurun Rahimun. Sahi? Okay? See, Gafurun, indefinite. Rahimun, okay? Fine. Then I write here, Inna Allah. Why, brother? I put Allahu there, now I am putting ha. Allah. Something is happening in the sentence. Okay? Inna Allah Gafurun Rahimun. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inna Allah Gafurun Rahimun. Correct? Now what is at the end of Allah? Fatah. Why it is single? Because it is definite. Sahi? Now we say A'udhu What did I write down? A'udhu. Hey, come on, give me a break, brother. What's going on here? Sometimes you are saying Allahu, sometimes you are saying Allah, and now you are saying Allahi. What's going on? But as we know, the nouns decline in Arabic language. And we are going to learn about that. Are you with me? We are going to learn about that. Okay? And let's learn the terminology now. The terms. If the noun, brothers and sisters, look at carefully. If the noun ends with a dhamma, be it a tanween or one, it should end with a dhamma. Be it a tanween or a single dhamma. It is called marfu. What is it called, brother? This you will have to memorize. Marfu. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? If the noun ends with a dhamma, you will call it marfu. You will say the noun is marfu. Okay? What do you call it in English? You will call that it is in nominative case. Brother, if you are comfortable, we will use some English terms, but later on you will be most comfortable with Arabic terms. Marfu is nominative case. Okay? Now if the noun ends with a fatha, be it a tanween, or be it a one single fatha at the end of a noun, then we say it is mansoob. What is it, brother? It is mansoob. What do we call it in English? Either you call it objective case or accusative case. It's mentioned there. Objective case or accusative case. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? But we will memorize these terms that I'm writing. Now, if the noun ends with a kasra, be it a tanween or one, we will say the noun is majroor. Not majboor, majroor. Okay? Majroor, majroorun. Are you with me? And in English it is called genitive case. I think it is genitive case. Yes, genitive case. And accusative case, maybe I should write down accusative case also. Mansoob is accusative case. Okay, brothers and sisters? So today, you must memorize marfu, mansoob, and majroor. We will repeat it every day. And brothers and sisters, this thing will stay with you all the time when you are reading Qur'an. It is in the back of your mind that the nouns can be marfu, according to the function it performs. It can be mansoob or it can be majroor. As you can see, we say Allahu Ghafurur Rahim. We said Allahu. As soon as I put inna in front of it, I said inna Allah. We are going to learn what is inna in book 2. The first lesson in book 2 deals with inna. Inna Allah. Okay. And then as soon as something came, billahi, which is a preposition, it changed the noun into a majroor. Change it into majroor. This is what we are going to learn, and this you'll observe. This is the very, very important. Okay. Now, I made a little song, out of this. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansoob. When I say din, it's majroor. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansoob. When I say din, it's majroor. Therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, 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 dun dun dan dan din din. One more time. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansub. When I say din, it's majroor. Therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din. Got it, brother? Jazakallah. Okay, so we will remember this, huh? And this will help you. Okay? Okay. And you must always remember. What will you remember, brother? Pronounce this. Last one. Dun. What is this? Dan. And what is the next one? Din. In short, dun dan din. What is it? Dun dan din. That is the way the nouns decline in Arabic. Dun dan din. Okay? Now I compose another song, but I have to, because I'm not a musician, but sometimes I get that inspiration and I do it, you know. Maybe later on I will, inshallah. To refresh you, again I will do it, inshallah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So 3 pages from the handout. Huh? Now we go to the main book. Brother, we go to the main book. Ad-darsu awwal. Okay? Hadha. What is, sister, the blue book? Yeah? Blue book, lesson 1. What is the title? What is the title? Hadha. We are learning Hadha. What is Hadha, brother? Most of you know the meaning. What is it? This. Huh? Hadha means this. Okay, but write down near there in your book. Huh? Just write down, brother. What is Hadha? It is what is it, brother? This is a pronoun. And pronoun is a noun. In Arabic, pronoun is also a noun. Okay, so it's a pronoun. Just remember it, brother. And if you forget, Sister Fatima, if you forget, it's normal. You should not be too concerned. Because we will be repeating it so many times in the class that it's going to come out of your both ears. Okay? So it is demonstrative noun. What do you call it in Arabic? Ismu ishara. Huh? Those who are familiar with Urdu, they will find the course very easy. Huh? Huh? Brother? Ismul ishara. Huh? We will be repeating it. Right now I'm, throwing these things at you. But please do not be gabarified, because we will be repeating them. And it will, inshallah, become part of your vocabulary and part of your memory, inshallah. Huh? Hadha. Are you with me, brother? What is hadha? It is a demonstrative pronoun, which means it's a noun. Are you with me? Okay. And then, in Arabic, we call it ismu ishara. We call it ismu ishara. Okay? Inshallah. Now, these are the sentences, simple sentences we are studying. And I'm not going to go in detail, but very soon we'll go in detail. Because ours is an intensive course. We will be moving at a steady pace, brother. Huh? Now, as you know, you are all supposed to read. Huh? You must know how to read. And you will be writing all these things in your book. And the more you read and write, you will become stronger, brother. And in the class, if you are a team of husband and wife, it's a great thing, because you can go home and read to each other and discuss with each other, and it will help. Every day, brother, you got to do your homework. This is just like coming to a college or a university program where you go in the morning to the university, go home and study, come back and learn more. So our course is like that. If you will work hard, you will succeed. If you won't, then it will be a problem. Okay. What is the first? Hada baytun. What is it? Hada baytun. Now, normally, when you speak, you do not say baytun, you say hada bayt. Just like in Qur'an, when you stop, you give a sukoon. But for our course, we will repeat dun, dan, din, we will repeat, because we want to understand properly. But those who speak Arabic fluently, just like us, we speak English fluently. But do we know the grammar? We don't know the grammar. If somebody asks you, teach me English, you cannot teach English, brother, because you don't know yourself properly. You only speak, you cannot teach. Same way, the people who speak Arabic, when they say Hada Bayt, or when they say Muhammad Talib, or Raitu Muhammad, or Marartu bi Muhammad, they are not very sure about the endings. Because that's the way you stop it. You don't put the, pronounce the last. But here in our class, we will pronounce everything. So that we get a good idea of what's going on in the sentence. So you will always be reading Hada Baytun. Hada Baytun. Now tell me, brother and sister, what is the translation? This is a house. Indefinite. Indefinite. This is a house. Okay. Now, I think you have understood this, so I am going to erase it, brother. Haza. See, it is pronounced like Haza. But this alif is not written. It is explained in the key also. So it is Haza. Okay. Haza means this. And Baytun means a house. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? No, but you said in English that this is a house. Okay. I see this here, Hada. I see a house here, Baytun. But I don't see anything similar to is in Arabic. Are you with me when I explain? Brother Muhammad? You say this, which is equal to Hada. And you say a house, Baytun. What about is? So what is? Okay. We go to English grammar. Is, are, and am, these are linking verbs. In English, we call it copula. Copula verbs. Brothers and sisters? They are intransitive verbs, but I will not go in detail in intransitive. But they are called copula verbs. It means they are linking verbs. They link one noun with another noun. Okay? Or it links the subject with the other noun. Okay? They are called linking word in English. They do not exist in Arabic language. They are not there. There is no need. Okay? When you say Hada kalamun, we only said two words. This, a pen, but you will translate, this is a pen. But in Arabic, what will you say? Hada kalamun. You will say, Hada kitabun. There is no is, or am, or are in Arabic. So you have to keep that in mind. And what are they called in is, are, am are called in English grammar? Copula verbs. Yes, brother.
So in Arabic there is no linking word.
There is no linking word. It is understood to be. We understand it, but it's not there. Okay, brothers and sisters? Okay. So, the first picture says, Haza Baitun. What is the next one, brother? Haza Masjidun. Okay. And the next word? Haza Babun. Okay. What is the next word? Haza Kitabun. You will have to say bun properly. Remember. Dun, dan, din. You must say properly. Okay. Haza Kitabun. Haza Qalamun. Mun. Haza Miftahun. Haza Maktabun. Haza Sarirun. Haza Kursiyun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Correct? Easy? This is easy, you know it. But now you got to memorize the vocabs and practice at home. Okay, inshallah. Can one of you read loudly, brother? Read it, brother Muhammad, loudly. With bun, dun dan din, okay?
Haza Baitun.
Haza Baitun.
Haza Masjidun.
Haza Masjidun.
Haza Babun.
Haza Babun.
Haza Kitabun.
Haza Kitabun.
Haza Qalamun.
Haza Qalamun.
Haza Miftahun.
Haza Miftahun.
Haza Maktabun.
Haza Maktabun.
Haza Sarirun.
Haza Sarirun.
Haza Kursiyun.
Haza Kursiyun. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Okay, now we come to the next page. What is written there? Ma haza. Ma is used for asking question. It means what? There is a name in it, but we won't go in detail right now. Later on, we will go in detail and learn all the names there are for the nouns and the particles for asking question later on, inshallah. Okay. So when you ask a question, you say ma hadha. What is the meaning? Again, is this not there? Ma means what? Hadha means this. What this? No, but it is what is this? Because the copula verbs are not in Arabic. Okay, linking verbs are not there. Ma hadha. What is the answer? Hadha baytun. This is a house. What is this? This is a house. Okay, brother. Now, I come something here. Hadha baytun. This is a statement. This is a house. How do I change that into a question? By just putting Hamza. What will you say now? Ahaza Baitun. But then you will have to put a question mark. And you have to even change your tone. Ahaza Baitun. Ahaza Baitun. No, you are asking a question. So your tone has changed. Ahaza Baitun. This is a house. Let me write down properly. This is a house. Okay, brother and sister, this is a house. How about here? Is this a house? Is this a house? So this, putting Hamza in front of a statement, brother, change it into a question. Are you with me? No other changes. Just by putting Hamza in front of a sentence, you change into a question. Are you with me, brothers? Okay. And what is the answer? Na'am. What is the answer? Na'am. Okay. Or if it is negation, you will say la. Okay, brother, what is naam and la? What are they? Are they nouns? Are they verbs? What are they? Write down in the little note, brothers and sisters. What are they, brother? They are called now, brother, these are the things you are writing. I do not expect you to know everything tomorrow. Huh? But this little note that you are writing will help you later on. Inshallah, someday you will stand up and teach. Huh? So, you remember, everything in Arabic can be divided into 3 groups. And what are they? Nouns, verbs, and particles. Everything in Arabic language, you can put it into 3 groups. Okay. What is hadha? It's a noun. What is bait? It's a noun. Oh, then what is noun? It's a harf. Harfu jawab. Particle of answering. And what is la? Harfu jawab. Okay, brother? You use here. This is also particle. Okay? But ma is ism. Now, I am only telling you, if you want to write it down, you write it down. I do not expect you to know it by tomorrow. I don't expect you. But slowly, this thing will really make a lot of sense to you. When we do later on in book 3, detailed analysis of everything, then these things will come back to you. Right now, if you want, I'm just throwing at you. If you can understand and retain in your mind, alhamdulillah. If you forget, you don't worry. Don't blame yourself. Because we'll be repeating it, inshallah. Okay, brother? Ahadha baytun? Naam. Yes. Hadha baytun. Ma hadha? What is this? Hadha kamisun. Remember, we got to pronounce it. Kamisun. Okay, brother? Ahadha sarirun? La. Hadha kursiyun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Hadha kursiyun. Okay. Again, what is la? It's a particle. Harfu jawab. Particle of answering. Okay. Ahadha miftahun? La. Hadha qalamun. Hadha qalamun. Okay. Ma hadha? Hadha najmun. The pictures are there, so it's easy, but I hope you will put little time and memorize the vocabs. Inshallah, it will help you. Every effort, inshallah, will make you better and better. Brother, let me tell you one more thing. This is what I believe, and I always mention in the class. I'll mention it now, brothers and sisters. Some of you are coming from far, from Pickering, from Brampton, and maybe still further, I don't know. Okay, from Oakville maybe. Brother, every minute that you are spending to come to learn Arabic, the time that you are driving, the time that you spend at home to revise your lessons, to do your homework, the time that you sit in the class, inshallah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will treat it as your ibadat. You know why? Because we are learning the language of the Qur'an for the love of Qur'an. No other reason. No dunya here. Only akhirah. We are learning Arabic for the love of Allah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So every minute that you'll spend in the class, in your car, at home, doing your homework, inshallah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, in His infinite mercy, will treat it as if you are doing His ibadat. Because we are doing for His love and for the love of His book, inshallah. Okay. Now, brother, ma is what? And man is who? Are you with me? Now, there is another difference, brother. In the whole universe, there are 2 types of aql, having intelligence, or they are ghair aql, with no intelligence. Are you with me? Human beings have intelligence. But things have no intelligence. Pen doesn't have intelligence. Okay, kitab doesn't have intelligence. We have intelligence. Huh? So anything which is aql, having intelligence, when you want to find out about that, you will use man. When you want to find out about things, you will use ma. Huh? Now, the scholars define that the aql, group consists of 3 creations. One is the human being, other is malaika, and the third one is jinn. You like it or not, they also have intelligence. Jinns have intelligence. Okay? So when you refer to human beings, malaika, and jinns, you use man. For the rest of the things, it is ma. Are you with me, brothers? So, you can say, ma hadha. Are you with me? You can say, ma hadha, haza kalam. But if I point to brother Muhammad and say, I cannot say ma hadha, I will say, man hadha. What will I say? Man hadha. And my answer will be, haza Muhammadun. Are you with me? I am not pointing out to female now because of a reason that I'll explain you in next class. And from next class onwards, I'll be pointing out to sisters also. If I point out to this brother, I will say, man haza. Then the answer will be, haza Hasan. Hasanun. Hasanun. And then if I point out to the third gentleman, again I will say, man haza. I will say, haza Abdus Samad. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So, for human beings, anything aql or rational nouns, we use man. For gair aql or irrational nouns, we use ma. Simple, brother. So, let's see now. Look at the picture, and what is the question? Man haza. Haza tabibun. What is the meaning of tabibun? Doctor. Got the idea? Haza tabibun. Man haza. Haza waladun. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Then next one, man haza. He has got his little bag, school bag with him. Man haza. Haza talibun. Talibun. MashaAllah. Now the question. How you start your question? By putting a. Ahaza waladun. Is this a boy? La. Haza rajulun. So all these new vocabs are coming. And you got to memorize it. Rajulun, a man. Brothers and sisters, next one. Ma haza. Haza masjidun. Man haza. So his question for and pointing out to an aql person. Okay. Man haza. Haza tajirun. What is the meaning of tajirun? Merchant. Very good. Merchant. Businessman. Then haza kalbun. Dog. Okay. Haza kalbun. La. Haza kittun. MashaAllah. So, brother, kittun, a cat. Haza himarun. Haza himarun. Okay, brother. Haza himarun. La. Haza hisanun. All these vocabs, you must do it at home. Donkey, horse. Okay. Ma haza. Haza jamalun. Haza jamalun. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Now next page, brother. Ma haza. Haza dikun. Rooster. Haza dikun. Now again the question is, man haza, towards a human being. Pointing out to human being. Man haza. Haza mudarrisun. Mudarrisun. Haza mudarrisun. Remember sun, Haza qamisun. La. Hada mindilun. What is the meaning of mindilun? Handkerchief. Handkerchief. So we have to remember all these vocabs. Brother? Now, Ikra waktub. Read and write. Okay, brothers and sisters? Since I have the mic, I will be reading, but please read with me and read loudly. Remember, I have given you permission to scream and shout in the class now. Okay? Ma hadha kalamun. Okay. You can repeat ma hadha also, inshallah. Okay. Number 2, hadha. Now, brothers and sisters, I found this very difficult. And if you find it difficult, I think it's okay. It's normal, because the vowel signs are not given, So we've got to remember the vowel signs. If we say hadha kalabun, that will be wrong. Hadha kalbun, because there is a sukoon on lam. So what will you do, brother? At home when you will write, you will make sure that your vowel signs are properly put. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? If you will make an effort, Allah will make it easy for us. If you won't make an effort, brother, it won't work. Okay? So, kalbun. Anytime you have a problem, whether it is a sukoon or a proper vowel sign, you go back to the first lesson. That's why I always say, we are barely in the first lesson, and Dr. Abdurrahim thinks you know all the vowel signs. But for us, it's kind of difficult. Yes, brother Abdurrahim.
For the body parts, would you say man? You will say ma, right?
Ma.
You will say man.
Okay, brother. Hadha kalbun. Not kalabun, but kalbun. Next one, brother, loudly everybody. Man hadha. Hadha tabibun. Hadha tabibun. Very good. What is the next one, brothers and sisters? Hadha jamalun. Now, this is not jamlun, but jamalun. See, the vowel signs are very important. Okay. Next one, brother, a question. Ahadha kalbun? La. Hadha kittun. Okay, very good. Next one. Ahadha dikun? Naam. Naam. Yes. Next one, brothers. Ahadha hisanun? Is this a horse? La. Hadha himarun. This is a donkey. Okay. Next one, brothers. Hadha mindilun. This is a handkerchief. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Easy. This is all halwa puri, brother. Okay. Next one. Ahadha waladun. Naam. Man hadha? Hadha rajulun. Hadha rajulun. MashaAllah. Okay, brother. Lesson number 2. Do you feel like taking a break? Do you feel like taking a break? We can take a break if you wish. No, we are going to be till 12:30. This class, brothers and sisters, today was our first day. There will be more people coming because so many people have said they are coming. Inshallah, they'll come. It happens that, for some reason they cannot come on the first day, but second day they will come, inshallah. Brothers and sisters, our class timing is 9:30 to 12:30. And we'll take about 15 to 20 minutes break. And inshallah, we'll make arrangements for tea and, so that you can refresh yourself. Fatima pointed out to me something on page number 10, brothers and sisters. At the end of the page, the question is, Vama hadha. Do you see that, brothers and sisters? Vama hadha. What is the meaning of va? And. And. Va means and. Okay. You know that Arabic language, you can put it into 3 groups. So what is va? Is it a noun? Is it a verb? What is it? What I didn't say was particle. So it's a particle. Are you with me? It is ataf. We call it harfu ataf. So remember, but you do not have to memorize now. I'm only pointing out to you. Later on, I will be repeating it over and over, and inshallah, you will get into your memory. So wa means and. In English, we call it conjunction, and in Arabic, we call it ataf. Ataf. Okay. As I said, you can write it down, but you don't have to really memorize it. Waw is ataf. Okay, ataf. In English, we call it conjunction. We say harfu ataf. Ma is a ism.
So is the man?
Man is also ism. Man is also ism. Slowly, we will get into it. If I say something and if you can write it, good enough. But don't, sit down to memorize it. It will come to us in the course of our class. Sister Naima? Ism? Ismun. Ismun. Which means noun. Okay. See, everything is there in the handout, Sister Naima. If it is damir, which is pronoun, then if it is adjective, it is not. And if it is adverb, it is zarf. But again, as I said, when we move slowly ahead, you will become very familiar with them, inshallah. So you got that done. And now we come to zalika. Brother, what is hadha? This. More than that, it's a pronoun. What kind of a pronoun? Demonstrative pronoun. And what do we call in Arabic? Ismu ishara. Again, as I said, don't get stressed that I have to memorize it. No. I will be repeating it and saying to you Ismu ishara. After a little while, you will know it is Ismu ishara. Okay. Now, what is the difference between this and that? This you use for pointing out things which are closer to you. And that you say for far things. So, both are pronouns, demonstrative pronouns. In Arabic, we'll say, Hadha ismul ishara lil qarib, for something that is closer. And dhalika ismul ishara lil ba'id. Very simple. Very simple. Okay? So, Hadha qalamun, Hadha bab, dhalika babun. What did I say? Hadha qalamun, dhalika babun. So when I have to point out something which is far, you just use dhalika. Ready, brother? The question, ma is same. Ma dhalika. What is the meaning, brother? What is that now? We are talking about that. Zalika najmun. That is a star. Hadha masjidun, which is closer to us. Wazalika. What is the meaning of wazalika? And that is a house. Hadha hisanun. This is a horse. Wazalika himarun. Are you with me, brother? Zalika himarun. Now, we want to ask a question. So we are bringing Hamza in front. Azalika kalbun? La. Zalika kittun. That is a cat, okay. Ma zalika? Zalika sarirun. Now we come to human being. And we say, Man hadha wa man zalika. Who is this and who is that? What is the answer? Hadha mudarrisun وَذَلِكَ إِمَامٌ. Imam, the one who leads us in the prayers. Okay, brother? مَا ذَلِكَ ذَلِكَ حَجَرٌ. Look at the vowel signs, brother, and try to, inshallah, understand and memorize it. ذَلِكَ حَجَرٌ. What is the meaning of حَجَرٌ? A big rock. So, هَذَا سُكَّرٌ. Look at the shadda on kaf. هَذَا سُكَّرٌ. وَذَلِكَ لَبَنٌ. Now, brother, سُكَّرٌ. Okay? This is an Arabic word. In English we say sugar, but it has been derived from Arabic. Sugar is derived from sukkarun. Sugar is derived from sukkarun. Are you with me, brothers? Now, again the same thing. Dr. Abdurrahim thinks you know all the vowel signs. No more vowel signs, but you will write down. Ikra waktub. Hada. Sister Salma, you will say sukkarun. Whenever there is a shadda, give justice to shadda and pronounce it properly. Okay? So, now you see, if I write down to you, how will you pronounce? I did not put vowel sign. How do you know it is ki, ta, bun? Because it will come to in your mind. So when you see this, it will come to your mind that it is sukka, shadda on ka, run. Sukkarun. So every letter in Arabic, every word in Arabic, inshallah, slowly your mind, will retain it. And you will, inshallah, find it easy. Brothers and sisters, those who know Urdu, when you read Urdu, are there any vowel signs? Or ask somebody else who doesn't know Urdu to come and read Urdu paper. They'll get lost. But you don't get lost. Why? Because your mind can identify without the vowel signs. And inshallah, same thing will happen to us. But it will be a slow process, and it will be easier if you put an effort into it. Inshallah. So, brother, the first was هَذَا سُكَّرٌ وَذَلِكَ لَبَنٌ. This is a sugar, and that is a milk. Next one, brother. Man ذَلِكَ. Who is that? ذَلِكَ Imamun. See, now you are writing mun automatically. Mun. It's not there, but you said Imamun, and we will say mun, inshallah. أَذَلِكَ كِتٌّ La. ذَلِكَ كَلْبٌ. ذَلِكَ كَلْبٌ. ما هذا؟ هذا حجر. There is a fatah on jim. Not hajarun, but hajarun. Okay, brother. Al-kalimatul jadidatu. Okay, brothers and sisters. Imamun, hajarun, sukkarun, labanun. Do you see that dun coming? Are you with me? Dun coming. Can you see? Okay. Brothers and sisters, because this is intensive course, and because we expect you to go home and sit down and do your homework. Okay? Inshallah, we will move at a speed, because we want to finish this in 7 months. Okay. Now we come to lesson number 3. Little bit, we already did what is definite noun and what is indefinite noun. Yes, brother?
What do you mean by al-kalimatun?
New words. New words. Al-kalimatu jadida. New words. Okay. Now, brothers and sisters, I must remind you, that this is intensive course. And just like taking a course in college or university, that course finishes in 6 months, and you got to, if you go to a college, take a course in computer or in other field, you got to go home and study and be up to date. Same thing applies here. If you will work hard, inshallah, every day, every single day, within 7 months, you will reach a stage that will surprise you. Inshallah. That will surprise you. Inshallah. But hard work is the key to your success. And I always pray, Ya Allah, make it easy for me to teach, and Ya Allah, make it easy for the students to learn, inshallah. Allah will make it easy for us. Okay. So, what do you see? Baitun Adathu Thalithu. Lesson number 3. Adathu Thalithu. Adathu Thalithu. Baitun, what is the meaning of Baitun? A house. Indefinite. Tanween. Make it definite. Al-Baitu. Got the idea? Al-Baitu. Fine, brother. Kitabun, a book. Al-Kitabu. Fine, brother. Qalamun, a pen. Al-Qalamu, the pen. Jamalun, a camel. Al-Jamalu, the camel. Now we come to Al-Kalamu Maksurun. What is the meaning now? Tell me, translate, brothers and sisters. Al-Kalamu Maksurun. Say it loudly. The pen. What did you say? The pen. You started the sentence with the pen. The pen is broken. You started with the. Okay. Now, we go to page number 4 in your handout. Keep your handouts open, brothers and sisters. We are all adults here. Inshallah, you will understand very well. What we are covering in one session, brothers and sisters, it will take 2-3 sessions in the weekly course, Okay. What is sentence, brother? When you say a sentence, in Arabic we'll say al-jumlatu, al-jumla. The sentence or a sentence. Jumlatun. Okay. What is the meaning of sentence, brother? What is the meaning of it? Sentence is a group of words which make complete sense, brother. If it does not, a group of words which does not make complete sense, then it is not a sentence. Then we can call it a phrase. Okay, we call it a phrase. So here we are concerned with sentence. Okay. Now, brothers and sisters, in Arabic language, there are 2 kinds of sentences. How many kinds? 2 kinds. One is called al-jumlatul ismiyatu, and other is called al-jumlatul fi'aliyatu. Fi'al. Remember, fi'al means verb. Fi'al, fi'alun means verb. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Fi'alun means verb. Okay. So, it's very simple. Al-jumlatul ismiyatu, what do we call in English? Nominal sentence will begin with a noun. And al-jumlatul fi'liyatu, in English, verbal sentence will begin with a verb. Okay, fine. Easy, very easy. As I promised you, it's all halwa puri, brother. Okay? But we will have to be prepared for some hard chickpeas also. Okay, brother. If it is a sentence, be it a nominal or verbal, be it a jumlatul ismiya or al jumlatul fi'liya, what are we looking into it? What are we looking into it, brother? You see, my approach is that I tell you all these things in the beginning so that slowly you are getting stronger. And at the same time, I tell you not to worry if you forget or if you do not understand completely. Don't worry. It will come to you. If you will come to the class, things will be repeated and you will learn more about it, inshallah. But let's talk about in English. A nominal sentence has two parts. It's broken into two sections. Section number 1, subject. What is section number 2? Predicate. Subject is a noun that we are talking about, and predicate is a statement about the noun. It gives a little more detail. What do we call subject in Arabic? So you are going to learn that thing. But if you do not retain today, don't worry. It will come to you slowly. Subject in Arabic is called al-mubtada. Al-mubtada. Or you can simply say mubtada. What will you say? Mubtada. Those who know Urdu, for them it's very easy. Because they use mubtada. Jisse ibtida hoti hai. Things with which you begin something. Mubtada. What is the meaning of mubtada? The thing which begins with. Okay? Something that is used to begin something. Mubtada. Okay? Subject. And what is called predicate in Arabic? Very simple. Khabar. Aaj ki taza khabar kya hai? Khabar. Al-khabaru. Or you will say khabar. Are you with me?
What does khabar mean?
Khabar means news. What is the meaning of khabar? News. But as I said, brother, in English, we have subject and predicate. Are you with me? But in Arabic, we have mubtada and khabar. Are you with me, brother? Subject, predicate. Subject means mubtada, predicate means khabar. Every sentence, if it is a jumla ismiya, are you with me? Every sentence, if it is a jumla ismiya, will have these two parts. There will be a subject and there will be a predicate. Now, in the beginning, we are dealing with simple sentences. As we go deeper and deeper, then we will be learning a lot more. Things will get a little complicated. But brothers and sisters, I have experienced something. The more the complicated a thing becomes, more interesting it becomes. It becomes very interesting. Because then, Arabic is like mathematics and algebra, like a science. Everything is scientific in Arabic. Brother, Arabic is such a beautiful language. And it's easy to learn. Remember my word. It's easy to learn. And I will prove it to you. But you got to work hard. If you don't work hard, then you will find it very difficult. But if you work hard, it's very easy, very enjoyable, brother. Very enjoyable. Okay, so we are going to learn more about nominal sentence. Nominal sentence has two parts. Are you with me, brother? And one is subject and one is predicate. And in Arabic we'll say it has mubtada and it has got khabar. Fine, brother? I ask you something. Can you form a simple sentence in English, Sister Salma? Form any simple sentence. What did you say? This is a pen. Now, I think ye naya hai. What will you say? Al-kalamu jadidun. What will you say? Al-kalamu jadidun. Same thing here. Al-kitabu jadidun. Or if it is an old book, what will you say? Al-kitabu kadim. But remember, you always started with al. This is what I want to point out. If you make a simple English sentence, you'll always begin with the. We have never thought about it. But now you can think about it. You will always say, the car is beautiful. The car is new. The house is big. The boy is intelligent. The girl, the girl is beautiful. Okay? The chair is new. The chair is broken. The house is broken. You will always start with, what did you start with? The. It means you started with a definite noun. So it means subject is always definite. It means mubtada will be always definite. Are you with me? Mubtada will be, most of the time, it is definite. Sometimes it will be indefinite, but most of the time it will be definite. And then, brother, what about the khabar? Khabar will be most of the time indefinite. The house is new. Now, mind you, when you say new, it's an adjective. So you won't say a in it because it's an adjective. But if I say Muhammadun, Muhammad is a doctor. So what will you say? Muhammadun tabibun. So tabibun is a indefinite. Are you with me? If I say Muhammad is a student, what will you say? Muhammadun talibun. Did you see talibun? Muhammad is definite, but talibun is indefinite. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, more example, brother. Haza baytun. Are you with me? Baytun, a house. But haza, okay, actually it is definite. We are not going to go in detail now, but later on we will explain you that even haza is a definite. Because when you point out to something, it is something particular. But we will go in detail later on. Pardon me if I sometimes go in some details, but don't worry. Whatever you can retain in your mind, you retain it. Now I come to the conclusion, brother. The mubtada will be most of the time definite. And the khabar will be indefinite. Rule number 1. Sister Salma, rule number 2. Are you everybody listening? Brothers and sisters? Mubtada will always be marfu. Are you with me? Mubtada will always be marfu. What is the meaning of that? It will end with a dhamma. See, now we are coming, right away we are coming to what we were trying to say in the beginning. That noun can be marfu, can be mansub, and can be majroor. Are you with me, Sister Naima? Noun declines. Are you with me, sisters? Noun declines. It can be marfu, it can be mansub, or it can be majroor. Now, as I said, we want to know why they are marfu and mansub and majroor. So if it is a mubtada, it will always be marfu. Khalas. Got the idea, brother? If it is a mubtada, it will always be marfu. And if it is news, khabar, then also it will always be marfu. I repeat again. Nominal sentence has 2 parts. What are they, Sister Naima? Subject and predicate. I am using English so that you don't get gabrified. Okay? I will use English also. But by the time you are in book 2, you have everything in your mind, inshallah. Inshallah. Then you will love to say Arabic terms, So, sisters, Jumla Ismiya, nominal sentence has 2 parts. one is subject and other is predicate. In Arabic, one is mubtada and other is khabar. Now I am telling you the subject is always marfu. Means it will end in a dhamma. And the predicate will always be marfu. Are you with me? Predicate will always be marfu. Sister Fatima, is it clear? Brothers and sisters, if you don't understand, ask me. I will repeat as many times as is necessary to make it very clear to you. Sister Faiza, ask me if you don't understand anything. Okay? Brothers, same applies to you. I'm not doing special favors. Brothers and sisters are all equal to me. Yes, Sister Salma?
I have a question. So khabar is not definite, but it's a marfu.
Yes. Remember, when the noun is definite or indefinite, doesn't matter. But if it ends with a dhamma, then it is marfu. And it is marfu. Okay? Is it clear to you now? Now, in a simple sentence, I approach this way. In other classes, they just translate. And I feel if I start slowly now with you, these rules, let it take time. By the time you are in book 2, you are very comfortable. You are enjoying everything because everything is making sense to you. If I don't do this, brother, and this is what happened to me when I did not understand, when we went to book 2, and when they were talking about all these things, brothers, I was really lost. It took me a lot of time to understand the rules. So I do it slowly from the beginning. One more time I'll repeat. A nominal sentence, Jumla Ismiya, has 2 parts. One is subject, the other is predicate. One is mubtada and the other is khabar. Every time we look into the nominal sentence, we will look for that. And the mubtada or the subject is always marfu. And the khabar is always marfu. This is rule number. Very important grammar rule. Brother, when we go deeper and deeper, things will come in different colors. Are you with me? They'll come in different colors. But by the mind will be in a state you will be able to understand it. Inshallah. Okay? Because right now we are dealing with simple sentences in which it is very simple and easy to identify mubtada and khabar. And you will see mubtada is marfu and the khabar is marfu. And if there are no vowel signs, we will still make it marfu. Brother Muhammad? Okay. So, brothers and sisters, here we come. Al-kalamu maksurun. What did I say? Al-kalamu maksurun. Is al-kalamu marfu? Yes. Is maksurun marfu? Yes. Okay. Both are marfu. Al-kalamu maksurun. The pen is broken. Are you with me? Okay, brother and sister, what is al-kalamu? Yes? Is broken. Now, when I say, what is al-kalamu? And if you say the pen, then I'll tell you, I know that. But I want a little more now. It is a subject. What is it? Brother Samad? Now we are going in little detail. What is al-kalamu? Mubtada. Are you with me? What is al-kalamu? Oh, where is the khabar? What about the pen? Tell me more about the pen. Where is the khabar? Maksurun. It's broken. Are you with me? So mubtada and khabar. Mubtada and khabar. Sister Faiza? Are you with me, brothers? Sister Farhan? Is it clear, brother? Inshallah? Brother, you too? What's your name, brother? Farooq? MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Brother, is it clear? If you don't understand, ask me. Fine. Next sentence, brother. Al-babu maftuhun. What is the translation of al-babu? The door. What did you say? The door. Definite. You use that. Okay, and what is it now? What is the news? Is open. Okay, now we go in Arabic. Al-babu. What is al-babu? Mubtada. What is maftuhun? Khabar. The news. Are you with me? Is it clear? Brother, inshallah you will go home and you will concentrate on it. And tomorrow when we meet, we will still be repeating these things. I'll briefly revise everything, inshallah. We won't go further in lesson 4. No. We will go slowly. Brother, al-waladu, the boy. What it can be? It started the sentence. It's marfu. It started the sentence, so it has to be marfu. And more than that, it's mubtada. The sentence begins with a noun. So it is a nominal sentence. Jumla ismiya. But today, this thing is new to you. But I assure you, in few days, you will tell me, I feel I knew this from my childhood. I knew these things from the very beginning. Are you with me? It will become very easy to you. Today is the first day, but it seems you are all understanding well. But tomorrow we are going to repeat these things again. Okay? Al-waladu, the boy, that is our mubtada. What is the news? Translated? The boy is sitting. So he is sitting. Is sitting is the news. Sahih? Mubtada? Khabar. Very good, brother. Al-mudarrisu. And waw is and. Al-mudarrisu. Mubtada. Where is the khabar? Waqifun. Standing. Are you with me? So here we have got simple sentences and we are easily identifying the words in it. One is mubtada, other is khabar. Jumla ismiya, mubtada and khabar. Mubtada marfu, khabar also marfu. Are you with me? But now this is only the basic. We got to learn a lot more. But once all these things are there, then when you will read Qur'an, inshallah, it will come to you in different colors. You will understand things that you never understood before. Inshallah. Okay. Next, okay. Now, brother, al-kitabu, what is it? Al-kitabu jadidun. Okay. So what is al-kitabu? Mubtada. Marfu, it is marfu, mubtada is always marfu. And then jadidun, khabar. Khabar, see it has got tanween, indefinite. Okay. Now, brother, we got to. I must tell you something else. See how far-sighted and clever Dr. Abdurrahim is. If he says jadidun, the next word has opposite of it. What is it? Qadimun. So it makes it easy for us to learn new words. Okay, brother? Okay. Al-himaru saghirun. Then what is the opposite of saghir? Kabir. So it's easy for us to memorize. Are you with me, brother? How clever Dr. Abdurrahim is. He's choosing words in a way that makes it very easy for us to understand and also to memorize. Here we are, brothers and sisters. Okay. Al-kitabu mubtada, jadidun is the khabar. Are you with me? The translation is, the book is new. Wal kalamu and the pen. Wal kalamu and the pen. Wal kalamu and the pen. Qadimun. That is your khabar. Next one. Al himaru saghirun. The donkey is small. Wal hisanu kabirun. And the horse is big. Al kursiyu maksurun. What is the translation? The chair is broken. Now analyze it in a simple way. Mubtada and khabar. Khalas, brother. Mubtada and khabar. Sahih? Huh? Okay, very good. Al-mindilu wasikhun. The handkerchief is dirty. Now, these are the vocabs. You have to do it at home. Put an effort and memorize it, brother. So, same thing. Mindilu mubtada. Where is the khabar? Wasikhun. Are you with me? Okay. Next one, brother. Al-ma'u baridun. Do you see the khabar is indefinite? All the time indefinite coming. Al-ma'u baridun. The water, you said the water. Remember? I'm just pointing out to you that mubtada is always definite. Definite. And marfu, of course. Al-ma'u baridun. Al-ma'u baridun. The water is cold. Okay. Al-kamaru jamilun. Al-kamaru jamilun. The moon is beautiful. Mubtada and khabar. Okay. Al-baytu mubtada. Qaribun. The house is near. And what is the opposite of qarib? Ba'id. Wal masjidu. And the masjid is far. Are you with it? Al-hajaru. The rock, the stone. Thaqilun. Heavy. Heavy. Okay. And what is the opposite of thaqilun? Khafifun. Light. So see, brother, very easy to memorize. Thaqilun, khafifun. Kabirun, saghirun. Jadidun, kadimun. So it's very easy, brother. Qaribun, ba'idun. Very good. Al-hajaru, thaqilun. The rock is heavy. Wal waraku, what is waraku? The page, a paper. Okay. Khafifun, light. Okay. Al-labanu harun. Harun. Because the shadda is on ra. So you got to pronounce it properly. Harun. Al-labanu mubtada. Where is the khabar? Harun. Harun is your khabar. Fine. Al-kamisu. Meaning, what is the meaning? Al-kamisu? The shirt. What about it? Give us the news. Nazif. It's clean. So what is al-kamisu? Mubtada. Where is the khabar? Nazifun. Brother, tell me, isn't it easy? I hope you will find it easy. If not today, Sister Salma, tomorrow definitely. Inshallah. Because we will be repeating these things, inshallah. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I'm not? Okay. I'll go one more exercise because I want you to do on your own this exercise. Brother, ikra waktub ma dabtil awakhiril kalimati. Means, put the proper vowel signs at the end. Okay. It's not given. You got to tell me very loudly. Masjidun, mashallah, mashallah. And al-masjidu, oh, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Al-ma'u. Next one? Mashallah, mashallah. Al-baytu, al-baytu. Got to be careful, brother. If you say al-baytun, I got a very weak heart. I'll get heart attack. It has to be al-baytu. Okay. And then ba-bun. Kala-mun. Al-kala-bu. Mashallah. Al-kal-bu. Kal-bun. Kami-sun. Wala-dun. Al-haja-ru. Al-wala-du. Himarun. Al-himaru. Al-hisa-nu. Hisa-nun. Mashallah. So you are understanding definite and indefinite. Tanween with al single. Are you with me? Now, brothers and sisters, you got to write all these things. This is ikra waktub. So a lot of homework. I hope You will find time. I know you got a lot of responsibilities. You have children, husband, businesses. Do as much as you can, brother, inshallah. Okay, now, brother, we go back to page number 1. We go to page number 1. Okay? Number 1. What is the first sentence, brother? Hada baytun. I want you to analyze it. Is it a Jumla Ismiya? Yes. Brother, that goes without saying because we haven't come across Jumla Failure. And it will come later on. So all are Jumla Ismiya. What are you looking for? Sister Salma? Mubtada and Khabar. We are only looking for these two things. Okay. So when you say Hada Baytun, where is Mubtada? Hada is your Mubtada. And remember, it is definite. It is definite. Because when you say Haza, you are pointing out to something particular. So it is definite. In fact, let me tell you a rule. Are you listening? Are you listening? All pronouns. What did I say? All pronouns are definite. All pronouns are definite. Because the pronoun replaces noun. We will learn more about pronouns, inshallah, in 2-3 days. A lot we will learn. Okay? So, hada is the pronoun, and pronouns are all definite. Okay? By their nature, they are all definite. Okay, fine. Hada baytun. So, hada is definite. Because we know mubtada has to be definite most of the time. In the Qur'an, we will learn the sentences in which mubtada is indefinite. And you will be amazed. You will love it when we will go through some of the sentences in the Qur'an. And it will amaze you, brother. Now you will feel that thing in your heart, inshallah. Okay, hadha baytun. What is hadha? I know this. Mubtada. What is hadha? Mubtada. Oh, where is the khabar? Brother, I told you this is all halwa puri. Now do you believe me? It is all halwa puri. Okay, hadha masjidun. What is hadha? Mubtada. Where is khabar? Masjidun. ठीक है? Fine. Hadha babun. Where is mubtada? Hadha. Babun. Khabar. So all these are simple sentences. They are nominal sentences. They are jumla, ismiya, and they are mubtada and khabar. These are all simple. But be prepared to come across some hard chickpeas. And then we will be ready to analyze it, inshallah. Okay? Fine. Now, from now onwards, you must understand one thing. We will try to analyze every sentence that will come in front of us. If the sentence is a question, what did I say, brothers and sisters? If the sentence is a question, we will not analyze it. We won't attempt to analyze it. Till we go in book 3. Till we go in lesson number 10 in book 3. We will not analyze it. Questions, just leave it aside. Don't even attempt. Don't make an attempt. Because it will confuse you. And you will ask me a question. You will confuse me. And when I try to explain you, I will not be able to remove your confusion. So questions, we will keep it aside. Statements, we will try to analyze, inshallah. And you will find it easy, inshallah. And I'll work my utmost to make it easy, inshallah. Okay, brother? Hadha baytun we know. Hadha kamisun we know. Everything we know, brothers and sisters. Okay, now we come to brothers and sisters. Okay. Hadha tabibun, hadha waladun. You know all these things. So, if I say hadha waladun, what I'm saying? Mubtada khabar. Hadha tabibun, mubtada khabar. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Very good. And where are we now? I come to now. Okay. Zalika najmun. Zalika najmun. Where is mubtada? Zalika. Najmun is khabar. Remember, mubtada is marfu. So, zalika is marfu. What is zalika? A pronoun. Are you with me? Zalika is pronoun. And all pronouns are definite. Definite. Are you with me? All pronouns are definite. Okay, fine, brother. Zalika baitun, it's easy. Zalika sarirun is easy. Zalika imamun is easy. Mubtada khabar. So, brother, these are all very easy. I think I will go to the page number 15, exercise number 2. Brothers and sisters, I'll go to exercise number 2 to, do it a little bit. We'll finish at 12:30 sharp, inshallah. Maybe 5 minutes early we'll finish. No vowel signs, brother. Dr. Abdurrahim thinks you know everything now. No vowel signs. Brother Muhammad, you got to figure out. But if it starts with al-maktabu, it has to be. Okay, we are still in marfu. So you can close your eyes and start putting dhammas. There's no problem there. Al-maktabu maksurun. Mubtada khabar. ठीक है? Okay. Al-mudarrisu. So now you got to, when you will write in the book, you will write down mudarrisun. Write it properly, brother. Write it properly so that we get an idea. Okay. Al-qamisu wasikhun. Mubtada khabar. Sahi? Are you with me? Al-labanu. What is the meaning of it? Cold. I want you to go home and memorize the vocabs. Because we are going to repeat this tomorrow. Okay. Al-masjidu maftuhun. You will always say dun dan din. You got to say it loudly. Dun dan din. Okay. Masjid is open. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Al-hajaru kabirun. Meaning, stone is big. What is the analysis? Mubtada khabar. Are you with me, brother? Al-labanu baridun. The milk is cold. Mubtada khabar. What is ataf. And conjunction. And what is wal ma'u harun. The water is hot. Baridun harun. Opposite. Cold, hot. Fine, brother. Al-muhandisu. What is the meaning of muhandisu? Engineer. Al-muhandisu jalisun. It is sitting. Where is mubtada? Al-muhandisu jalisun khabar. Okay. Wal-mudarrisu al-mildilu wasikhun. Al-labanu harun. Al-labanu harun. Okay. Got the idea? Tell me, is it difficult, brother? No, I don't think so. But if you find you are not getting 100% grip on it, don't worry. Tomorrow we are going to revise it. Okay, brothers and sisters? Now, next one. What is given here? Can you see the next one? What is given here? It is the khabar that has been given. So we have to bring a proper mubtada. But then we have to bring it from our head. It's not mentioned here. And mubtada is marfu and it is also definite. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? It is definite. Fine. Nazifun. Something is nazifun. Something is clean. Are you with me? Tell me. Al-kamisu nazifun. So you started with al. Mubtada. Are you with me, brothers? Al-khamisu. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Next one is maksurun. Something is broken. Al-kalamu maksur. So you are bringing now mubtadas. Very good. Baridun. Something is cold. Al-ma'u baridun. Al-labanu. Whatever you want to think of. Karibun. Karibun. Al-masjidu karibun. Or al-baytu karibun. Whatever you can say. Okay, brother? Something is far. Al-najmu or al-kamaru. Al-kamaru baidun. Very good, brother. Somebody is standing. At-tabibu or al-mudarrisu or al-waladu waqifun. कोई खड़ा है ना? So we put that person in as a mubtada. Al-mudarrisu waqifun. Inshallah. Somebody is sitting, brother. Who's sitting? Al-muhandisu jalisun. Or al-waladu jalisun. Are you with me, brothers? Okay. Now, something is very big. Al-baytu kabirun. You can say, when you drive down Bayview and, Lawrence, you see all those monster homes, Then when you are driving, you can say, Hazal baytu kabirun. This house is a big, Al-baytu kabirun. Okay. Fine, brothers and sisters. Something is old. Huh? Yes, you can say al-rajulu. The man is old. Yes. Al-kitabu kadimun, al-kalamu kadimun, al-sariru kadimun, whatever. But it will be with al. Because you're using mubtada now, bringing in mubtada. Very good, brothers. Something is new. At-talibu jadidun. The student is new. Or al-mudarrisu jadidun. Or al-kalamu jadidun. Al-kitabu jadidun. Al-kursiyu jadidun. You can say anything you want. You will be able to use simple sentences now, brother. And you will be able to make your own sentences. So, brothers and sisters, al-jumlatul ismiyatu. What did I say? Nominal sentence. Al-jumlatul ismiyatu has got two parts. In English we say subject and predicate. In Arabic we say mubtada and khabar. They are both always marfu. They will end with a dhamma. They will end with a dhamma. And the mubtada is most of the time definite. And khabar most of the time. Sometimes it can be definite. Most of the time indefinite. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, can you see here Muhammadun Rasulullahi? What kind of sentence is this? Jumla ismiya. What kind of a sentence is this? Because it started with Muhammad. This is not Jumla ismiya. This is not, Jumla ismiya here. Okay? This is ismiya, but we'll learn later on, inshallah. This is not Jumla ismiya. Okay? But this is Jumla ismiya. Muhammadun. So where is Mubtada? It has got tanween. Is it definite, indefinite? Definite. Why it is definite? Because it is a proper noun. Name. Fine, brother. How about this? Allahu. Definite. What is this? Jumla ismiya. What is this? Mubtada. Where is the khabar of this? Ghafur. Allahu Ghafur. Allah is most forgiving. And here, I'm not going in detail because in the next lessons we'll go in detail. But Muhammad is the Rasul, is the messenger. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So, to wind up, brother, in Arabic, the nouns decline. Are you with me? Their nouns decline. They can end with a dhamma, or they can end with a fatha, or they can end with a kasra. If they end with a dhamma, we call it marfu. If they end with a fatha, we call it mansub. If they end with a kasra, we call it majur. So, in other words, it's dun, dan, and din. Again, say it loudly. Say it loudly. Dan, din. Now, if I say dun, what will you say to me? It's marfu. What will you say? If I say dan, what will you tell me? It's mansub. If I say din, are you with me? Again I tell you, if I say dun, if it is done, if it is then, majur. If I say dun, then it is marfu. And if I say dan, it's mansub. And when I say din, it's majroor. One more time. If I say dun, it's marfu. If I say dan, it's mansub. And if I say din, therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din. So that is what it is, brother. Dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din. So what I am saying? Marfu, mansub, and majroor. Will you remember this, brother? Marfu, mansub, majroor. This terminology you should memorize tonight. Because this is how we will be pointing out to the words. Are you with me? It's easy, brother. My last advice, if you did not understand thoroughly, don't worry. We will repeat it again. And you will, inshallah, get it. So do not be, don't say to yourself, मैं बुड्ढा हो गया हूँ. I am become old. Or मैं बुड्ढी हो गई हूँ. Don't say that, brother. Age is not the barrier. If you have a will, if you have a determination, Allah will make it easy. Okay, are you with me? So tomorrow we'll revise everything, and then the way we are going, brothers and sisters, soon we'll be in the lesson 4, and in lesson 4, majroor will come. What will come? Majroor will come in lesson 4. But inshallah, we'll go slowly, and we'll keep on revising. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brothers and sisters, we'll start our session. I would like to repeat a couple of things, just as a revision. In Arabic language, brothers and sisters, the noun declines. We call it declension of noun. In other words, it's mu'arab. It can have 3 cases. It can be nominative, accusative, and genitive. I did not say this yesterday, but then it may confuse you, but it is very simple. Nominative case means it is marfu. And then accusative case means it's mansub. And genitive case means it's majroor. So it should not be confusing. We will get used to marfu, mansub, and majroor more than anything else. In other words, the noun can end Muhammadun, that's why I said dun. Then it can end in dan, that's why I said dan. And it can end as a din. And we should be watching these things in the Qur'an when we read. If it is a noun, is it marfu? Is it mansub? Is it majroor? And it will tell you a story. Who am I? For example, we also said to you that in Arabic language, there are 2 kinds of sentences. If the sentence begins with a noun, then we call it jumla ismiya. If a sentence begins with a verb, we call it jumla fi'liya. Very simple. If it is a jumla ismiya, brothers and sisters, we are looking for 2 things in it. Where is mubtada and where is khabar? In other words, where is subject and where is predicate. And brothers, as I told you, the subject, the mubtada, is always marfu. So you see, it is telling you a story. You see a jumla ismiya, and you see a noun, and if it is marfu, it is telling you, I am mubtada. And then, if there is a khabar, it will also be marfu, and that khabar is telling you, I am. That marfu is telling you, I am khabar now. So you will be able to identify these things, brother. Okay? So, all the sentences so far we have done, they are very, very simple. No complications. But, well, things will get complicated. The more complicated they get, the more interesting they become. Inshallah, we are going to enjoy it when they get complicated. So, from time to time, I will also tell you, that certain things are harf and certain things are noun, okay? And you can make a little note. You do not have to sit down and memorize everything. Just make a note of it because I'll be repeating them and inshallah you will be hearing from me all the time. Okay. Now, we also studied that a simple statement like Hada Baitun, Hada Kursiyun, Hada Waladun, Hada Tabibun, you can change that into a question by putting Hamza in front. Now that Hamza is a varf. Hamza is a harf. Hamza is a harf. Okay? But then it has got a long name that by the time you go in book 2, you'll get used to it. Harful istifham. Particle for asking question. Interrogative particle. Okay? But you don't have to worry now. Just remember that when you put a in front of a statement, it turns into a question. That's all. Haza baitun, this is a house. Haza baitun, is this a house? That's all. Okay. And then we use ma to ask a question. Ma haza. Okay. But ma is not harf, but ma is a ism. Okay. Fine. Ma haza, what is this? Okay. And then, if it is to refer to an aqil, to a person with intelligence, rational noun, we call it, then you have to use man. Then you have to use man. Man haza. Okay? Ma haza, what is this? Man haza, who is this? Inshallah, you will try and read the sentences more often and you will get used to it, inshallah. And then we were in lesson number 3, brothers and sisters, where we came to the definite noun and indefinite noun. That we had studied in the beginning. Brother? Indefinite noun will always have tanween. Double vowel sign. It can be tanween dhamma, it can be tanween fatah, or it can be tanween kasra. Dun, dan, din. Depending on what function the noun is performing in the sentence. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, how do you make indefinite noun into definite noun? By putting al and removing the double vowel sign, leaving only one vowel sign. Okay? Baitun, a house. Al-baitu, the house. Qalamun, a pen. Al-kalamu, the pen. Waladun, a boy. Al-waladu, the boy. Tabibun, a doctor. At-tabibu, the doctor. Mudarrisun, a teacher. Al-mudarrisu, the teacher. So it's very simple, inshallah. And then I pointed out to you and I asked you, make simple sentences in English. Make nominal sentence in English. And you realized, I made you observe yourself, that you always started with the. Do you remember? You say, the house is new. The pen is broken. The kitab, the book, you always started with the. The book is old. In other words, brothers and sisters, mubtada, which is marfu, most of the time it is definite. It is definite now. And then the khabar, most of the time it will be indefinite. It is marfu, but it is indefinite. And then we did some exercises, brothers and sisters. I hope you were comfortable with them. For example, we did the exercise on page number 15, brothers and sisters. Exercise 3, in which we were filling the blanks with the words given. You remember? Jamilun, Wasikhun, Maftuhun, harun, thaqilun, khafifun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? There, you are there in the book now? Yes. Now, I was so pleased with your answers, brothers and sisters. And when your answers are correct, I get a special happiness that things are now, working and you are understanding. We have to fill in the blanks. But what kind of a word is there in the front? For example, al-hajaru, al-kamaru, al-mindilu, al-babu, al-waraku, al-labanu. And I was pleased with your answers, brothers and sisters, because you say this is all mubtada. It means we are looking to fit in a proper khabar. And you did very well, but we'll do one more time. You can do it together. Brother, if I say al-hajaru, what will be your answer? Thaqilun, mashallah. Huh? If I say al-babu, maftuhun. Huh? You got the idea, brother? Farooq, inshallah. If I say al-kamaru, jamilun, mashallah. If I say al-waraku, khafifun. Al-mindilu, wasikhun. Wasikhun. Al-labanu, harun. Harun. So you see, you got the idea. We had the mubtada and you brought the khabar to complete the sentence. Now in the next sentence, the next exercise, brothers and sisters, in the next exercise, we have a khabar. Now we have to bring in mubtada, but the mubtadas are not given. Subjects are not given. So you have to think. And if you have read your lesson 2-3 times, then the answers will come with ease, inshallah. Okay, brother, nadifun, something is clean. Al-mindilu nadifun, al-kamisu nadifun. You can, say anything you want to say, inshallah. Next one is maksurun, something is broken. Al-kalamu maksurun, al-kursiyu maksurun, as-sariru maksurun, anything you want to say. Huh? Something is cold, baridun. Al-ma'u baridun. Or you can say al-labanu baridun. Huh? Okay. Later on when we learn, al-jawwu baridun. The weather is cold. Huh? Later on you will learn more vocabs, inshallah. Okay. Qaribun, something is near. Al-masjidu qaribun, al-baytu qaribun. Are you with me? Fine, brothers and sisters. Something is far. Al-baytu ba'idun or al-masjidu ba'idun. Huh? Okay. Or al-kamaru ba'idun. Huh? Okay. Waqifun, someone is standing. Al-muhandisu waqifun. Ar-rajulu waqifun. Okay. At-tabibu waqifun. Brothers and sisters, you can use your own sentences now. You can make even half a dozen sentences. So this is a good exercise to make your own sentences. Huh? Okay. And if you have children, brother, if you teach them, they will start speaking these sentences. I have experienced it, with children, They pick up very fast. Jalisun, someone is sitting. Al-muhandisu jalisun, mudarrisu jalisun. Okay. At-talibu jalisun, the student is sitting. Fine. Kabirun. Al-hisanu kabirun. The horse is big. But do you see now, brother? We are using definite noun first as a mubtada, and the khabar is coming as indefinite. Keep that in mind. Now, this rule, most of the time, there will be some exceptions. And we will learn from the Qur'an those things, inshallah. Brother, for your information, I will speak from time to time about Qur'an. What is Qur'an? Brother? Qur'an is such a unique book. 1400 plus year old, Nothing has been written like that in Arabic language to match Qur'an. It's unique. Huh? The grammar of Arabic language is derived from Qur'an. Can you imagine? The grammar of Arabic language came from the Qur'an. The Qur'an dictates the grammar of Arabic language, brother. So everything that you want to learn about Arabic grammar, the Qur'an is going to teach you. And everything we will learn, brother. But if we don't learn the language, then we are missing out so much. And from time to time, I'll bring examples, Even examples of exception to the rule. We will find it on the Qur'an. And you will love it. And most of you are very well into Qur'an. You have been studying for a long time. You have memorized. But now you will understand the Qur'an from a different perspective. It will come to you in a different colors. And inshallah, we will feel the magic of Qur'an in our heart. Okay, inshallah. Something is old. Qadimun. Al-kitabu qadimun. If you, Sister Maimuna, loudly, sister. Al-baytu qadimun. MashaAllah. Al-baytu qadimun. Correct. Al-baytu qadimun. Al-masjidu qadimun. Okay, very good. Jadidun. Something is new. At-tabibu jadid. Okay, or kitab, or al-kalam. You can say a house, whatever you want to say. But you will start with definite noun. Which is coming as a mubtada. MashaAllah. Al-kalimatul jadidu. But the new words. These are the new words. Okay? Sure. Now, you will, I would like you to memorize them. The vocabs. The vocabs we should memorize. From now onwards, we should make a special effort to memorize. But then, for intensive course, you got to study every day at home. You will have to set out the time. And study every day, inshallah. Al-kamaru, what is the meaning, brother? The moon. Jadidun, new. Qadimun, wasikhun, mashallah. Nadhifun, harun, baridun, saghirun, kabirun, maftuhun, open. Maksurun, Faqilun, heavy. Khafifun, Jamilun, Waqifun, standing. Jalisun. So there are many words in this block, brothers and sisters, which are opposite to each other. So you should try to figure them out. It will help you to memorize it quickly. For example, brothers and sisters, Jadidun, what is the opposite of Jadidun? Qadim. What is the opposite of Wasikhun? Nazifun. What is the opposite of Harun? You see how clever Dr. Abdurrahim is? He does it so beautifully, brother. I think this is a beautiful idea. When I first learned this, I was amazed, that this makes learning very easy. Saghirun, kabirun. Okay? Then we have thaqilun, khafifun. Thaqilun, heavy, khafifun, light, brother. And then we have waqifun and jalisun. Opposite, mashallah. Now, brothers and sisters, we come to a thing in the lesson in which, if you have studied the tajweed rules, makes life very easy and simple. But if you are absolutely new to Arabic, then this concept will take some time to sink in. Because Arabic language has 29 letters of alphabet. Most of the people, they will say 28. But I read one scholar. She's from England. She's a doctor of language. And when I read her book, I felt, she was saying something which made a lot of sense to us. Brother, if there are 28 letters, then you are using alif as a hamza. But then what about alif itself? But when you say 29 letters, then you are using 28 of them as consonant, and one, which is alif, has no speech sound. When you say a, you did not say alif, you said hamza. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So, out of those 28 consonants, they are divided equally into two groups. In English, we call them moon letters and sun letters. Brother, are you familiar with it? Have you all done your tajweed? Sister Abid, are you familiar with this moon letters and sun letters?
Oh, I read about it last night. I went through the book.
Okay. Sister Salma?
I've done something.
You sometimes, huh? Naima? Little bit? Muhammad? You have done. So what happens, brother? You have to now get used to this, in the sense that maybe I should write down. I'll write down, brothers. Now I think I'll remove dun dan din. We know dun dan din now, inshallah. Don't take dun dan din lightly. It has a meaning in it. And it will remind you all the time. No, I use different pens, but here I'm not using different pens, so I don't know, how can I, maybe I will do a little trick here, inshallah. Alif, I will write the whole alphabet, brother, but then I will circle them. This is sun. Are you with me? This is sun. Now I am going to put them all, these are all suns. These are all suns. And then we have I'm sure most of you know, brothers and sisters. Then we have Lam, also a sun. And then we have Mim, which is not sun. And then we have Noon, which is sun. In my book, I wrote it in different colors. And then we have Ha, and then Vav, and then Ya. Okay. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, since we are doing this, we have to learn little extra things, brother. Hamza. Are you with me? Hamza. There are two kinds of Hamza. We are going to learn two kinds of Hamza. One is called Hamzatul Wasal. Hamzatul Wasal. Hamza of assimilation. Hamzatul Wasal. Hamza of assimilation. And the other one is called Hamzatul Qata. Okay? Now, in the Qur'an which are printed in India, Pakistan, they do not differentiate between these two, brother. They do not differentiate between these two. But the Qur'an which are printed in the Middle East, Hamzas are clearly identified. And I think it is extremely, extremely important that we should follow the method which is coming from Middle East, because Arabic is their language. They know it, okay? So, what is the difference, brother? There are about 8 or 9 nouns in which, brothers and sisters, Hamza, when it comes, it's Hamzatul Wasal. Okay? We are going to learn it slowly, slowly. I don't want to write everything on the board. I will just introduce to you Hamzatul Wasal as it will come in the lesson. But I will try to explain you that in detail what happens with Hamzatul Wasal. Number 1. If I write down, brothers and sisters, Al-Kitabu. What is this, brother? No. Alif has no sound. No, it is Hamza. Alif has no sound. It is Hamza. Huh? What is it? Hamza. But you see, you are reading as Al. You gave a vowel sign on Hamza. And you gave a sukoon on Lam. Are you with me, brother? Every time you will see Al, you will read it Al, without vowel signs. And you know there is a Fatah here, and there is a Sukoon here. You know it, brothers and sisters. Now, I am not putting them. Okay. If I write Al-Kitab, I will write like this. But if I write, brother, what did I write down? Akbar. What did I write down? Ahmad. Do you see I put the thing here? This is the neck of Ain. What is it? Neck of Ain. Huh? I put it. Huh? Okay. Hamza is written as a neck of the Ain. Okay. Tell me why I did not put here and I put it here. Probably you don't know, but you can figure out, Sister Salma? Okay, I will explain. Yes? No. Because this is Hamzatul Wasal and this is Hamzatul Qata. When the Hamzatul Qata comes, you got to pronounce it whenever it comes and wherever it comes. But Hamzatul Wasal, Brother Hassan, it will be only pronounced if it begins, the sentence begins with it. Otherwise you will not pronounce it. Are you with me, brother? If I say Al-Kitabu and then write down Jadidun, the sentence begins with Al-Kitabu. But suppose if I were to add here, wow, now what will become? Oh, why did you not pronounce Hamza, brother? Why did you not pronounce, brother? Any reason? Sister Salma, the reason is that it is Hamzatul Wasal. It gets assimilated. When does it get assimilated? When it comes in the middle, or it has some other word or particle in front of it. Then you do not pronounce it. So what is this waw? It is ataf. Remember? Harfu ataf, conjunction. When it came in front of hamzatul wasal, you did not pronounce. You will say, wal kitab. But if I had to write down here wa, what will you do? Wa ahmadu. You cannot skip now. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? You cannot skip it now. So here is the simple statement about hamza, that there are two kinds of hamza. One is hamzatul qata and one is hamzatul wasal. Hamzatul wasal, brothers and sisters, if it starts the sentence of it is in the front, then it is pronounced. Otherwise, if something else comes in the front or if it comes in the middle of a sentence, you won't pronounce it. But hamzatul qata, you will always pronounce, no matter where it comes. So how do we differentiate? How do we differentiate? So whenever there is a hamzatul wasal, you will not put a hamza sign. Brother Samad? You won't put a hamza sign. But there is a hamzatul qata, you will put that sign there. And because most of us our parents are from India, Pakistan, and we are used to India, Pakistan script, whenever you write, you always write like this. And my teacher always used to say, in a red ink, she would write down kata on it. To tell me that this is hamzatul kata, you must put the neck of ayn on it to differentiate. If you only wrote, then this is technically incorrect. You have to write down with the neck of ayn. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now, in order to tell people that this is hamzatul wasal, you don't write anything, but you put a little sign. It's kind of a small swad. This sign, brother, tells you that this is hamzatul wasal. This is for those who have difficulty, in identifying. But once you get used to it, you know it. See, it's like the beginning of a swad. Little. Okay? So this is what hamzatul wasal and hamzatul qata is. So al, the hamza of al is hamzatul wasal. Okay? Now what happens if the letters are, in English, we call it moon letters. And in Arabic, we call it al-huruful kamriya, moon letters, al-huruful shamsiya. Okay? That's why I try to put little bit of extra here, brothers and sisters. This is sun, okay? Now, when you have al coming, brothers and sisters, when you have al coming, okay, if it is a moon letter, you will pronounce it. What will you pronounce? You will pronounce the lam. See, you will pronounce the lam. Right? Now here I have, go to page number 19 and see for yourself. Brother? Go to page number 19 in the textbook, brothers and sisters. What is the first, brother? Al-Abu. No, I did not put any sign there because that is hamzatul wasal. I did not put any sign because there is a Hamzatul Wasal. So it is al-abu. If I put waw in front of it, Brother Abdul Qadir, it will become wal-abu. Are you with me? It will become wal-abu. Huh? So without anything in front, I will pronounce it as al-abu. I'll pronounce it as al-abu. So I did pronounce lam. Are you with me? I did pronounce lam. But if the next letter is ba. And it is written here, al-babu. Are you with me? Put waw in front, you will say wal-babu. Compare that to ta. We come to ta now. How will you pronounce this now? At-tajiru. You did not pronounce al. You did not pronounce lam. Okay, you did not pronounce. You skipped it. Okay. At-tajiru. You see, your tongue has to touch, the upper part of your mouth inside. So, brother and sister, at-tajiru. Okay. Now, this shadda is given to tell you that this letter is shamsi. That is shamsi. Later on, you won't need it. Your mind will figure out, brother. Okay. I always give this example. Don't mind my example, so brother. You see, for us as non-Arabs, we have to make a special effort to learn all these things. But a child who is raised in Arabic home, it is in their blood. All these things are in their blood. And I always say, how come it is in the blood? Then I said, now I remember. When the child was born, new baby, the first time that baby sucks the milk from his or her mother, the Arabic is passed on to him. The whole Arabic goes to him with the first sucking of the milk. Okay? They know it. It comes to them naturally. But for us, we have to make a special effort. But we will get there. Allah will help us and we will master it, inshallah. So, brother, whenever there is a sun letter, you will not pronounce lam. You will not pronounce lam. So, let's follow this. Then we come to tha. See, I put sun there. So, what is the sun? If tha, what is the noun given? Athawbu. Dress. Athawbu. What is tajir? Merchant. Brother Abdul Samad is a tajir. Brother Salim is a tajir. They are businessmen. Okay? Then we have jeen. Brother, you will pronounce lam. Al-jannatu. The garden. Are you with me, brother? Okay. Now, then there is a ha. Al-himar. And then there is a kha. Al-khubzu. Bread. Are you with me, brother? And then you see, it's very easy. If you were to memorize it, Brother Abdul Qadir, as soon as you come to dal, there is a chain of sun letters. Are you with me? There is a chain of some letters till you stop at ain. So these are all sun letters. So it's easy. So let's remember, dal, zal, ra, za, sin, sheen, sad, dwa, ta, za. Those are all sun letters. And when you will pronounce them with alif lam, you will not pronounce lam. Okay, look at this, brother. Come to number 3 and go down. Come to number 3 and go down. Addiku, not aldiku. Are you with me? Addiku. Sister Fatima, come sit next to Sister Naima, here in the front. How are you? Okay, mashallah. Nice to see you, sister. Ad-diku. Next one, brother. Az-zahabu. Az-zahabu. Gold. Gold. Sona. Okay. And then, brother, ar-rajulu. Ar-rajulu. Are you with me? In our book, inshallah, the signs will be given, but later on we will get used to it, brother. Ar-rajulu. The man. Not al-rajulu. It will be wrong to say al-rajulu. It will be ar-rajulu. We won't pronounce lam. Why? Because it is a sun letter. And then, brother, az-zahratu, the flower. My daughter's name is Zahra. Same, az-zahratu. Okay. As-samaku, fish. See, as-samaku. And then ash-shamsu. No al, no lam. When I say, I shouldn't say al. I should say no lam. Hamza is pronounced. But if waw came, put waw in front of this, you will say wash. Even alif and lam both were assimilated. Wash shamsu. Okay? And then, brother, as-sadru, the chest. Ad-daifu, the guest. Guest. Mahman. Okay? And then, at-talibu. Not al-talibu, but at-talibu. 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 Fine? Okay. And if you have waw, then it will become wat-talibu. Wat-talibu. Then, brother, az-zahru. Back. Your back. Okay. Az-zahru. And then, al-lahmu. Al-lahmu. Okay. Meat. Okay. And then we have an-najmu. An-najmu. Okay. Fine, brothers and sisters. And we left at number 6. Ain, brothers and sisters. Al-ainu. The eye. We pronounce lam. Al-ainu. Okay. And al-ghadaw. Lunch. Lunch. Al-ghadaw. Okay, brothers and sisters. Al-famu. Mouth. Famu. Brother? Mouth. Al-famu. And if it is waw there, then wal-famu. Okay. Al-kamaru. The moon. Al-kalbu. The dog. Al-ma'u. The water. Al-waladu. Al-hawa'u. Brother? Hawa is not Urdu word. Hawa is an Arabic word. Most of I shouldn't say most, but so many words in Urdu language are derived or borrowed from Arabic language. Whenever Urdu language needs a word, a new word, she goes to the Arabic and borrows the word without even saying thank you. They just go and borrow it. Okay. Okay. Yes. Air. Hawa, air, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I should translate it because everybody doesn't understand Urdu. Yeah, but it's so common. These you'll be surprised, Brother Samad, that Arabic, is borrowed by so many other languages, and Urdu. 50% of Urdu or so, you can say roughly, or a little less maybe. So we have here, like previously we had baitun, then al-baitu, kalamun, al-kalamu. Now we have najmun, and it will become an-najmu. Got the idea? So now Dr. Abdurrahim is bringing the sun letter. Brother, see the wisdom. He will always teach us piece by piece. He did not mix everything together. It would have confused us. Having learned up to page number 15, and he only used moon letters. That is his cleverness. And now the sun letter comes. Had he used everything together, we would have got confused, The students will say, sometimes you are using al, sometimes you are lam, sometimes you are not using lam. What's going on here? Now we understand from here onwards that the Arabic alphabet is divided into two parts, sun letters and moon letters. Al-huruful kamariya, al-huruful shamsiya. Fine, brother. Then rajulun. Rajulun. How will you say definite? Ar-rajulu. Though we are not practicing, brother. Okay. Dikun. Make it definite. Ad-diku. Ad-diku. Inshallah. Talibun. At-talibu. Talibun. At-talibu. Okay. Very good, brother. Now comes our simple sentence. Jumla ismiya. Al-jumlatul ismiyatu. What is it, brother? An-najmu ba'idun. Got the idea, brother and sister? Before we did only al-kamaru ba'idun. Now we have an-najmu. So how will you pronounce, brother? An-najmu ba'idun. You did not pronounce lam. Okay. Next one is ar-rajulu waqifun. Before we said al-waladu waqifun or al-mudarrisu waqifun. Those are all moon letters. Now we have sun letter ar-rajulu waqifun. Brother, as-sukkaru. See, as-sukkaru. As-sukkaru hulwun. The sugar is sweet. MashaAllah. At-talibu maridun. At-talibu maridun. The student is sick. What do you find here, brothers and sisters? Mubtada khabar. What is going on? What's going on here? Mubtada khabar. There is a mubtada and there is a khabar. Don't move your sight from mubtada khabar. Keep that ready to figure out, inshallah. Ad-diku jamilun. The rooster is beautiful. Fine. Ad-daftaru jadidun. Copybook. Daftar means copybook. Ad-daftaru jadidun. Copybook is new. The copybook is new. At-tajiru ganiyun. Tajir is always gani. At-tajiru ganiyun. The businessman is rich. Okay. And then ad-dukkanu. See, dukkan you say in Urdu, but it is Arabic, brother. Tajir is also Arabic. Ad-dukkanu. How do you say? Ad-dukkanu. Maftuhun. The store is open. Fine, brother. What is 9? See, Dr. Sahib is very clever. He brought now a moon letter. Al-waladu fakirun. The boy is poor. And then at-tufahu ladhizun. The apple is delicious. So, and then we have at-tabibu tawilun. Wal. See, now we are saying wal. We did not pronounce Hamza. Why you did not pronounce Hamza? You pronounce Hamza in the beginning. At-tabibu you pronounce. And now you are not pronouncing it. Why? Because they are Hamzatul Wasal. If it comes in the beginning of the sentence, you pronounce it. And then if something comes in front of it, you don't pronounce. Do you follow? You know, the logic behind it. At-tabibu, you started the sentence. So Hamzatul Wasal, there is no sign, you will pronounce. Then we will say, wal mudarrisu. Wal mudarrisu, you did not pronounce Hamza. Okay? Because it's Hamzatul Wasal. Qasirun. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Ikra waktub. Ma dabti awakhir al-kalimat. Now, put the vowel signs properly at the end, brothers and sisters. But you have to, yes, but rather put vowel signs everywhere, just for the practice of it. Ready, brothers and sisters? What is the first word? Al-babu. Is it moon letter or sun letter? Moon letter. You did pronounce lam. Al-babu. Huh? What is the next one, brother? At-tajiru. You did not pronounce lam. Why you did not pronounce? Because it is sun letter. Got the idea, brother? Inshallah. Next one, brother. An-najmu. You did not pronounce lam because noon is a shamsi, sun letter. Next one, brothers and sisters. Yes, sister Momin. Hamzatul Qata. You know, Hamzatul Qata, I will explain you later on, inshallah, in detail when it comes. But it's very simple. You will always see something like this. Are you with me, brother and sisters? Huh? What is this? Akala. Huh? This is a verb. We will be learning soon. Okay, what is this, brothers and sisters? Kara. He read. And what is this? Sa-a-la. See, I'm writing Hamza. Hamza is getting a kursi, chair, plus it is getting the neck of the ayn. So that is, Sister Maimuna, Hamzatul Qata. It will always be pronounced, no matter where it comes in the sentence. But if it is Hamzatul Wasal, only in the beginning. And when it comes, I will be pointing out to you, inshallah. Huh? So, brothers and sisters, okay. Hamzatul. Okay. Hamzatul Wasal means Hamza of assimilation because it gets assimilated with the next word. Okay. Fine, brothers and sisters. Where are we now? After Al-Kamaru, what is the next one, brothers and sisters? What is the next word? How will you pronounce it? Ad-diku. Why? You did not pronounce lam because it is sun letter. Ad-diku. Next one, brothers and sisters. Al-ma'u. Okay. As-sariru. Okay. Now we come to Al-baytu. We said Al-ma'u, As-sariru. Brother, how will you say? As-sariru. Huh? Okay, fine. Next one? Al-baytu. Next one? Al-masjidu. Next one? Ar-rajulu. Ar-rajulu. Okay, mashallah. And next one, brother? As-sukkaru. Put a shadda on kaf also. And do the justice of shadda. As-sukkaru. Two shadda. Shadda on sin and shadda on kaf. How will you write down, brothers and sisters? As-sukkaru. How will you write down? Make sure you put a shadda and kaf, otherwise you will not be pronouncing properly. Fine, brother and sister. Next one, al-waraku. Fine. Now we have to again exercise number 2. Brother, we did exercise number 1. What is written on top of it? Tamareen. What is it written? Tamareen. This is the plural of tamreen. This is the plural of tamreen. What is the plural of tamreen? Tamareen. Tamareenu. There is no tanween at the end. Tamarinu. Tamarinu. And we will learn why it is like that later on, inshallah. What's given here? Tell me, brothers and sisters. Khabar is given here. So you got to bring in mubtada. And we have to make it into a definite noun. So, brother, ghaniyun, somebody is very rich. At-tajiru ghaniyun. Okay. At-tajiru ghaniyun. Okay, brothers and sisters. And what is next one, brother? Hulwun. As-sukkaru hulwun. As-sukkaru hulwun. Next one, brother. Somebody is sick. Whom do you want to make sick? Al-waladu. Al-waladu maridun. Okay, fine, brother. Lazizun. At-tuffa'u. Lazizun. Or you will say, al-mawzu. Banana is delicious. Al-manjo. Mango is delicious. Okay. Tawilun. Somebody is tall. Ar-rajulu tawilun. And somebody is very short. Al-waladu kasirun. The boy is short. Al-waladu kasirun. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? You got to write it. Writing will make you perfect. Brother. It will give you better understanding of the rules that we are learning if you will write the exercise. Inshallah. Ikhtar. Choose. Choose the word from the first table and choose the second word which is suitable from the second table, brother, and ba, and make a sentence. This is a nice exercise. At-talibu, ad-dukkanu, at-tuffa'u, al-ma'u, al-hajaru, al-kalamu. And we have here Ladhidun, Maksurun, Thakilun, Maftuhun, Maridun, Harun. So what is the first column? MashaAllah, Talibu. So first column is all mubtadas. What are they? All mubtadas. And the second column is all khabar. At-talibu maridun. Okay, brother? Ad-dukkanu maftuhun, mashallah. At-tuffahu ladhizun. Al-ma'u harun. Al-hajaru thakilun. Al-kalamu maksur. Okay, brother? Al-kalimatul jadid. New words. Okay? Are you with me, brother Abdul Qadir? Inshallah. What is the first word, brother? Hulwun. Sweet. Sweet. Maridun. Sick. Dukkanu. Ad-dukkanu. Shop. Ghaniyun. Rich. Tawilun. Tall. Fakirun. Poor. Kathirun. Short. At-tuffahu. Okay. See, there is no shadda anta. Dhamma is given. But now your mind knows that that is a sun letter. So you will pronounce as at-tuffahu. You will put a shadda anta. At-tuffahu.
When we write, do we have to put the shadda?
For the beginning, you do it, it's better, Brother Hassan, inshallah. One day, if you will continue your studies, you will be writing sentences or a small passages without even putting vowel signs. Because it's all in your head. Now, we come to Tamreen, last Tamreen, page number 20. You read the following letters and write them with the rules of pronunciation of the letters of sun letters and moon letters. Okay? This I would like you to put proper vowel signs everywhere, brother. Not at al. Al is understood. You know al. What is the first one, brother? Everybody. Al-baytu. MashaAllah. What is the next one? Ad-diku. So then you will put shadda on dal. You will put a shadda on dal. Next one, brothers and sisters. Al-mudarrisu. Al-mudarrisu. Next one, brothers and sisters. Al-babu. Next one. At-talibu. Yes. Next one, brother. Proper pronunciation. As-sukkaru. As-sukkaru. Next one. Ad-daftaru. Ad-daftaru. Next one, brother. Al-akhu. The brother. Next one. Ar-rasulu. The messenger. Next one. Al-wajhu. The face. Next one. As-sadiqu. As-sadiqu. The friend. Next one. Al-Qur'anu. Next one. As-salatu. Okay? As-salatu. And then Al-Kaabatu. The Kaaba. Next one. How will you pronounce? Ar-Ra'asu. Not Al. Ar-Ra'asu. The head. Ar-Ra'asu. Okay. Next one, brother. Al-Isba'u. Finger. Al-Isba'u. Finger. What is the next one, brother? As-sabunu. Don't think you are reading Urdu. This is Arabic. As-sabunu. Soap. Okay, brothers and sisters. Next one. Az-zufru. Fingernail. Fingernails. Okay. And then, brother and sister, next one. Al-fajr. Morning. Az-zuhru. Afternoon. Al-asru. And then Al-maghribu and Al-isha. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. Now we are coming to lesson number 4, and I have to explain many things to you in lesson number 4. Now, brothers and sisters, in this lesson, we'll start learning the pronouns. We will start learning the pronouns. Okay? And there are 2 parts in this lesson. We will learn pronouns, and then we will start the verb. I will see how much we can do, but I think on Thursday we'll definitely talk about verbs. Maybe a little bit tomorrow. Now, when I teach you about verb, brother, I want everybody to be here. This is most important. People always are afraid of Arabic verbs. When they talk about verbs in Arabic, they only say this, Baap re baap. I did not say Bob re bob. Okay. Everybody is scared. But I found Arabic verbs to be most beautiful, fascinating. It's logical, brother. And I will share with you, and I'll show you in a way that you will fall in love with Arabic verbs, inshallah. But I will go in detail, slowly, and explain you everything. That explanation you won't find any in book easily. Somebody has to show you these things. That will be coming in second part of lesson 4. In the first part of lesson 4, brother, the pronouns are coming. So when the pronouns are coming, we have to now learn about the pronouns. Okay. What is pronoun, brother? In Arabic we call it damir. Remember? And damir is also ism. in the group of ism, damir comes. Huh? Why it comes in the group of ism? Because it also has dun dan din. Anything has dun dan din is ism. Are you with me? Okay. We are going to learn the marfu form of ism, damir. Marfu form of pronoun. We are going to learn. Marfu form of pronoun. Okay, we are going to learn. Now, pronoun is a word used as a substitute for a noun, so that you don't repeat noun all the time. Or a pronouns stand in place of nouns to avoid repeating it. If I say to you, Muhammad came, and Muhammad said, and Muhammad ate, and Muhammad read, brother, it doesn't sound nice to your ear. What I will say, Muhammad came, and he sat, and he ate. Now that makes much easier, and it's nicer to the ear. So the pronouns come instead of nouns so that we avoid repeating it. Okay? Fine. How many kinds of pronouns? Okay? In a different way. Okay, brother? A pronoun that refers or includes the speaker. The pronoun that refers to the speaker. In English, we call it first person pronoun. It refers to the speaker. We call it first person pronoun. Can you tell me, give me an example of first person pronoun? I and we. Okay. A pronoun that refers to the hearer. Second person. And then pronoun that refers to somebody who's not in front of us, who's in other room or away, we call it third person. Are you with me, brother? It is amazing in Arabic language, brother. We always start the pronoun with the third person. We start with third person. And all the verbs, in its first form, in the verb, when you take it in its original form, it is always past tense, and it will always say he. It won't say she. No, me. I didn't invent anything. That's the way the language is. It comes with he. When we talk about verbs, we'll do it. But in pronouns, we also start with he. Are you with me? Now, what is he? It's a singular. It's a third person. And what else it is? Masculine. MashaAllah. Now, brothers and sisters, in Arabic language, either a thing has to be a masculine or feminine. No in between. No. No in between. Either he or she. Anything has to be pair. Okay? So we start with singular he. Then in Arabic language, brothers and sisters, we have something very special. Because Arabic is very precise. When you say two, you mean two. Okay? In English, we say he, and then we say they. Even if there are two, you say they. But in Arabic, if there are two, you mean two and not three. When you say they, it means three or more than three. If it is less than three, then it is two. And that is dual. Okay? So we have in Arabic language, singular, and then dual, and then plural. Okay, brother? I'll write down. Singular, and then we have dual, and then plural. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. Today, we will learn only third person. And then tomorrow, inshallah, we will learn the rest of it. And I've got a small song for it. I'll be singing for the next few days. And that will also hammer in your mind the pronouns, brother. Okay? Now, it's amazing, brother, how the Arabic language is, honestly. This is the palm of my hand. 4 fingers and thumb. And in each finger, there are 3 sections. Are you with me? Okay. So if I say masculine, then I have first section singular, dual, and plural. Isn't it amazing, brother? I think it is, I should say in the language of our children, it's cool. Okay. Number second finger. Let's make it feminine. This was masculine. We make it feminine. So, again, singular, dual, plural. So, these 2 fingers, peace, these 2 fingers are for third person. And then the next 2 fingers are for the second person. Same thing, masculine and feminine. And this thumb, brothers and sisters, this thumb is for first person. But then there are only 2 sections. So in thumb we have only singular and plural. Okay, fine. Okay, brothers and sisters, we start now with third person. It's called what is it called? Al-ghaib. Now again, those with Urdu, they have an advantage. What is the meaning of ghaib? He's absent. He's not here. Okay, which means somebody not in front of us. We are talking about somebody who is not here with us. Third person. We call it third person. We start with singular. What is the singular, brother? What is it, brothers and sisters? Huwa. What is next one? Dual. Huma. And what is plural, brothers and sisters? Hum. So he, they two, and then they. Okay? Now this is, as you know, it is masculine. Okay? We call it muzakkar. Okay? And then we come to muannas. Maybe I should write down here al-muzakkar. Please write down al-muzakkar next to it. And then I will write down, this is al-muzakkar, brother. And then I'll write down here, muannas. Okay? And then it will become hiya. And then huma again. And then hunna. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? It is hunna.
So what is the difference between al-mutakkar and
Muannas. Muannas. Feminine, brother. Muannas is feminine. This is masculine, brother. And this is feminine. Now you have the handout. Would you like to go to the handout, brothers and sisters? I think it's page number 6 or 7. One more, Brother Muhammad. Right there. Page number 9. Page number 9. Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters, here we are. First finger. Just like tasbih. First section, huwa. Second section, huma. Third section, hum. Second finger, feminine. Hiya, huma, hunna. Is it? If you know it, then I can do the whole thing. But if you want to do it gradually, then we will only do this. Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Huwa, huma, hum. Hiya, huma, hunna. Are you with me? But if you already know a little bit of Arabic, then you know the next one is mukhatab. What is it, brothers and sisters? Mukhatab. Huh? Al-mukhatab. There is a fatha there. This is second person. Huh? And this is your first person. No, third person. I beg your pardon. Third person. Okay. Since you have it in your handouts, brother, it's easy for you to see there. What will be the second person, brothers and sisters? Masculine? Anta. Are you with me? Anta. Next one? Antuma. And plural? Antum. What will be the fourth finger? Feminine. Anti. Antuma. Antun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Huh? And then mutakallim, ana and nahnu. Because you know it, I'm not writing it, brothers and sisters. But Sister Salma, do you know the second person? Anta, antuma, antum, anti, antuma, antunna, and then ana, and then. We got to memorize it. And you got to use your finger, it will help you. Just like taking out tasbih. Okay, you will remember. Okay, ready? Huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hun, hiya huma hunna, anta antum antum, anta antum antum, anti antum antunna, anti antum antunna, ana nahnu, ana nahnu, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna. If you want to sing with me, you are welcome to sing, brother. We'll sing in a chorus now. Inshallah, in a couple of days, you will be singing in your car. Or, while you are taking shower, you will be singing. Huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, anta antum antum, anta antum antum, anti antum antunna, anti antum antunna, ana nahnu, ana nahnu, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna. Got the idea, brother? Okay, so huwa huma hun, hiya huma hunna, anta antuma antum, anti antuma antunna, ana nahnu. Brother, try to memorize it. Okay, try to memorize it. Now, what are these pronouns, brothers and sisters? These are called damirun munfasilun. What are they? It's written there, Brother Hassan. Damirun Munfasilun. Okay, what is the meaning of munfasilun? They are detached. Like a house which is detached. Nothing attached to it. Detached. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So they come on their own. They will stand on their own. And brother, all of them are you listening? All of them are dun. What are they are? It means they are marfu. They are all marfu. Okay? They are marfu. They will come as a mubtada. Most of the time. They will come as a mubtada. Okay? Here is an example. Ana mudarrisun. How will you translate? I am a teacher. So what is ana? Mubtada. MashaAllah. Because if you say ana means I want to tell you I know that. Okay? More than that, it is mubtada. And mubtada is always marfu. And it is definite. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? So these pronouns are definite. And they are all marfu. There is a different form for mansub. Okay? This form, we call it damirun munfasilun. Please say with me 3 times. Munfasilun. 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 Damirun munfasilun means detached pronoun, standing on its own. And they will come, they are all marfu, they will come as a mubtada. Ana mudarrisun. Anta talibun. So what is the translation? You are a student. So what is anta? Mubtada. Are you with me, brother? Huwa talibun. He is a student. Are you with me? Huwa talibun. Okay? We won't go into huma and hun now. Hum, later on we'll go. But this is how it will work. So first and foremost, brother, you will try to memorize it. It's easy because I will be repeating so many times this thing that inshallah you will catch up. And inshallah you will also memorize the song. So then it will become even more easier on you. I think it's time to take a little break and recharge our batteries. Inshallah. So let us take a break. So brothers and sisters, I wrote down for you on the board all the pronouns. I only meant to do third person today, but since you all know, I have written it all. Look at it carefully, brothers and sisters. Al-ghaib, which is third person. Masculine, al-muzakkar. Okay. Right now, if you say masculine, it is good enough. Slowly, you'll get to say muzakkar also. Huwa, huma, hum. Please use your finger. It's nice way of doing it for a few days. Use your finger. Huwa, huma, hum. And then, second finger, hiya, huma, hunna. And then we come to al-mukhatab, which is feminine, masculine, al-muzakkar, and al-muannas, and that is anta. See, the hamza of anta is hamzatul qata. I put a little neck of hamza on it. It is most important. Okay? If you don't put a fatha, it's okay. But neck is important. It's like putting a dot. Neck. Antuma, antum. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? And then anti, antuma, antunna. And then we come to al-mutakallim. Are you with me, brother? Al-mutakallim, the one who speaks. Okay? And that is first person. And in that mutakallim, first person, both mudhakkar and muannas are same. Right now in this lesson, Dr. Abdur Rahim uses only huwa, hiya. He goes very slowly. Huh? The pronouns will come slowly. But I thought we can just practice them every day so that you can become stronger. Okay? One more time, I'll sing for you, brothers and sisters, because I believe this is a nice way of strengthening your understanding and memorization, brother. Huwa huma hum, hiya huma hunna, huwa huma hun, hiya huma hunna, anta antum antum, anta antum antum, anti antum antunna, anti antum antunna, ana nahnu, ana nahnu. I need a tabla now. Okay. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Okay. So that was about the pronouns. And what kind of pronouns they are? Damirun munfasilun. What are they? Damirun munfasilun. See, say 3 times with me. Munfasilun. 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 What is the meaning of munfasilun? Detached. On their own. Detached. And remember, brothers and sisters, they are marfu. What are they? Marfu. They are marfu. Okay? You will remember them. They'll come as a mubtada, inshallah. Now we come to ad-darsul rabi', lesson number 4 in the main book. Brothers and sisters, we come to the darsul rabi' in the main book. Look at the first word, brother. Al-baytu. Al-baytu. What do you see, al-baytu? It's singular. Right now, the sentence is not given. So it's just a noun, but it is definite. So how will you now translate it? The house. The house. And what is next, brother? Fil bayti. Brother, from baytu you made it bayti. Why? See, from marfu you made it into majroor. There has to be a reason. How could you do it? The reason is that before the noun, preposition came. Sister Fatima, al-baytu, remember tu, marfu, and now you are saying fil bayti, titi. Why? Because preposition came. What is it? Preposition. What is called preposition in Arabic? Harfu jarrin. Yani particle that pulls down. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? I'll write down here for you preposition. Means, brother and sister, harfu jarrin, particle of pulling down. What did it do? From tu, it pulled it down to ti. Who did that? Sister Abi, did you do it? I didn't do it. Somebody did it. Pull it down, and that was harf jar. So, brothers and sisters, this is our start of learning the majroor form. Are you with me? So far we were only marfu. Now we will be majroor. We'll be doing majroor. So I will say to you one thing, and you will always reply me this way. Are you with me? Are everybody looking at me and listening? If I say to you harfu jar, you'll reply to me ism majroor. What will you tell me? Means ism became majroor. It became din. It got a kasra. Are you with me? It's like salutation. If I say assalamu alaikum, you say wa alaikum salam. If I say to you ism, if I say to you harf jar, your reply will be ism majroor. Are you with me? In the middle of the class, I will suddenly say harf jar. You will have to say ism majroor. But if I tell you salamu alaikum, what will you say? And if I tell you harf jar, you will tell me ism majroor. That way you will remember. Whenever, brother, you will never make a mistake in reading Qur'an. Because you will know it's a harf jar and the ism has to be majroor. There is no if and but. That harf jar will pull the noun and make it into majroor. Are you with me? So we are learning here four harf jar we will learn in lesson number 4. But right now only 2 are coming. What is fi? In. And the next one is ala. What is on? Are you with me? Okay, fine, brother. Al-maktabu, alal-maktabi. Huh? See? Al-maktabu became maktabi. And I ask you, why? Because of harf jar. Harf jar, pull it down. Huh? Al-masjidu, fil masjidi. Okay, du became di. As-sariru, alas-sariri. See, Brother Farooq, how I am pronouncing? As-sariru, alas-sariri. It's a shadda. Alas-sariri. I did not pronounce the alas-sariri. I did not pronounce alif. I did not pronounce lam. And in as-sariru, I only pronounce hamza. And I did not pronounce the lam. But if I say alas-sariri, I did not pronounce hamza. I did not pronounce the lam. Huh? You get to get into practice. Okay, brother? Now I will tell you something else. Slowly. Brother, did I tell you? Did we learn, brothers and sisters, that mubtada is always marfu. And khabar is always marfu. Now we go one step forward. Khabar is only marfu if it is one word. What did I say, brother? Khabar is only marfu if it is one word. Huh? And there are different kinds of khabar. What are they? Are you with me, brother? Because this is an intensive course, I tell you many things that I would normally wouldn't tell, but because we are meeting every day, and every day I'm going to repeat it, and inshallah you will understand it and retain in your mind. So khabar, there are about 5 kinds of khabar. It will come slowly, and when they come, I will be pointing out to you. Brother, the first form of khabar is, if it is one word, it is marfu. What is the second form of khabar? Second form of khabar is that instead of one word, it has got preposition followed by ism majroor. Okay, brothers and sisters? Now, I want you to write something on your book. Huh? You make a note of it. Huh? Right there. Okay. If you see fil bayti, brothers and sisters, what is fi? That I know. Preposition. You can say for the time being preposition. Later on you will say harf jar. What will you say? Harf jar. Huh? If it is harf jar, then the ism has to be majroor. Remember, harf jar, ism majroor. But you got to, if I shout at you, you will shout back at me. Harf jar, ism majroor. You will shout back at me. Harf jar, Ism majroor. Okay. So here we have fi as a harf jar followed by ism majroor. Are you with me? This is ism majroor. Okay. Together we have a short name. Together we call it Jarun wa Majrurun. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Jarun wa Majrurun. Inshallah, in 2-3 days, you'll get used to it. So what? If I say fil baiti, I can say fi harf jar, al baiti ism majroor. If I say fil baiti, in short, you can say to me, jarun wa majrurun. What is the meaning of jarun wa majrurun? It means there is a harf jar followed by ism majroor. So you will say jarun wa majrurun. Are you with me? Fine. I know this is quite a bit that I am telling you. But because I will be telling you every day, and inshallah you will understand. Today, if you do not understand 100%, I have always told you, don't worry. It's normal. It will come to us slowly. Okay. Now I go back to you one more time, brother. Sentence. What is sentence? A group of words which make complete sense. What is phrase? It's a group of words, but it does not give you complete sense. Are you with me, brother? If I tell you, fil baiti, translate, in the house. Is it a sentence? No. What is it? Phrase. What do you call phrase in Arabic? A beautiful thing that you call in Arabic. Are you ready to write down? Can you read, brother and sisters? Sister Salma, can you read? Shibhu jumla. What did I say? Shibhu jumla. Okay, now jumla is a sentence. What is the meaning of shibhu jumla? Brother Samad? No. Shibhu means something looks like jumla, but it is not a jumla. Are you with me? Shibhu means it looks similar, but then it is not. It's not a jumla. It's a shibhu jumla. It looks like a jumla. It is similar to jumla, but it is not jumla. What do you call shibhu jumla in English? Phrase. What do you call phrase in Arabic? Shibhu jumla. What do you call shibhu jumla in English? Phrase. What do you call phrase in Arabic? Shibhu jumla. So inshallah, slowly, we will master it. But this is quite a bit. It's not in the book. But I found that if I understand this gradually, then when I go in the deeper water, I'm comfortable. I know how to swim. Okay. So, brothers and sisters, if I tell you, Muhammadun fil masjidi. What did I say? Muhammadun fil masjidi. Masjidi. Because fi came. Brother Samad? How will you translate? Muhammad is in the masjid. Okay. So, where is Mubtada? Muhammad. Where is Khabar? Masjid. MashaAllah. You said it right. So what is Khabar? Shibhu jumla. What is Khabar? Shibhu jumla khabar. There is still more to it, but that I won't tell you now. As you become stronger, then I will add few more
The
things.
khabar will be in the masjid.
In the masjid.
Not just masjid, in the masjid.
In the masjid, because the whole thing is a shibu jumla. And brother, how will you say in Arabic? Muhammadun mubtada. Fi harf jar. Al-masjidi ism majroor. And together I will write down jarun wa majrurun. With today, together, isn't it? Shubu jumla khabar. I know it is quite a bit to swallow, but it will come because I am going to repeat it all the time. So, if you want to say in short, Brother Samad, you already said it correctly. In the masjid is the khabar. What is in the masjid? Jar majroor. What is in the masjid? Muhammad. So, from a grammar point of view, jarun wa majrurun. And what is brother jarun or majrurun in this particular case? It's a shibu jumla. It's a phrase. So if I were to tell you in English, which you will understand a little better, that in the masjid, it is a preposition followed by noun in the genitive case. Together, it is a phrase and it is the predicate. What is it, brother? Subject and predicate. Is it correct? Subject and predicate. Where is the predicate? In the masjid. And what is in? Preposition. And what is masjid? It's the noun in genitive case from our point of view. Are you with me, brother, sister? So now watch for it and catch the khabar. What are you going to do now? You will catch the khabar in the sentences. Okay? Let us see. It's going to be interesting. But brother and sister, do not get worried if you cannot find it right away. Because I am going to repeat it in so many times. Are you listening to me, brother? That it will come out of your both ears. So, and when you are sleeping and turning your side, you will say jarun majrurun. You will turn your side and you will say jarun majrurun. Are you with me, brother? Inshallah. Yes, brother Farooq. Shubu jumla. Shubu jumla. Say 3 times. Shubu jumla. Shubu jumla. Shubu jumla. Which means phrase. Means it's not a complete sentence. It looks like a sentence, but it is not a complete sentence. It is a phrase. Yes. In the masjid, on the table, in the market, under the table, over the table, behind the board, in front of the board. These are all Shibu Jumla. Okay, and we will be dealing it one by one as they come in the lesson. Yes, Brother Farooq, any other question, brother? You will be with me now, brother? So you know pronoun, and you know the pronoun are definite, so they are mubtada, and then the khabar can be jarun wa majrur. The khabar can be jarun wa majrur. Okay. I want you to, Brother Muhammad, keep on turning the pages. Later on, you can go to this page at home during weekend, brothers and sisters, and see if you can understand it. Turn on the pages and I'll tell you to stop, and then we will tell everybody. Here, page number 17. Sweet 17. Okay? Page number 17 in your handout. But you do not have to swallow everything. Brother, we are going to do slowly, slowly. What is the title? Shibu Jumla. Can you read Shibu Jumla? Shibu Jumlati. Shibul Jumlati. But we say Shibu Jumla. And what is it? The phrase. And slowly, slowly, we will master this. Are you with me? Now, keep that in mind, and at home you can read it and try to understand. But I assure you, brother, I assure you that within 10 sessions, You will know all these things, inshallah. You will know all these things, brother, inshallah. Okay, we now start. Aina Muhammadun. Now, look, is it a question?
Yes.
We are not going to analyze it. Huh? What is the meaning of Aina? Where? Huh? Aina is where. Where is Muhammad? What is the answer? Huwa fil ghurfati. Huwa fil ghurfati. Are you with me, Sister Salma? Huh? Okay, tell me, Sister Salma, is this sentence Jumla Ismiya? Huwa fil ghurfati?
Yes.
Why? Why do you call it Jumla Ismiya? Because it began with a noun. Where is the noun? Huwa. Even though it is damir, but it is ism. Got the idea? I want you to get into this, Huwa fil ghurfati. Is it a Jumla Ismiya? Yes. How do you know it is Jumla Ismiya? Because Huwa is a noun. Huh? Huwa is a noun. Ji? Ghurfati, we are coming. We are coming. Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters? Huwa fil ghurfati. Okay, fine. What is huwa? That I know. Huwa, what is huwa? Mubtada. Huh? We say, when you come to Jumla Ismiya, we want to know where is Mubtada and where is Khabar. But it will be so interesting later on when you will read Qur'an. And when we will write the Qur'an, and then you will be able to figure out everything, inshallah. Okay. Okay, huwa. What is fi? Harf jar. And what is al-ghurfati? Ism majroor. Harf jar? Ism majroor. Ghurfati is ism majroor. Sister Fatima, are you with me? Fi harf jar. And harf jar will always be followed by a noun. Nothing but a noun. And that noun will always be majroor, brother. Till the end of the time. This will remain. Okay? Harf jar. You are all silent. Ism majroor. Harf jar has to be majroor. No other choice. Are you with me? So now we know why the ism becomes majroor. Because one reason is that harf jar came in front of it. And it pulled the down. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Fine. Huwa fil ghurfati. And I will say huwa mubtada. Fil ghurfati. Jarun wa majrurun. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? What will you say? I know it is too much. But with intensive course, I take the liberty and give you heavy doses. Huh? Because you will go home and inshallah work. Huh? Again I repeat. Huwa mubtada. It is damir. Huh? What kind of damir it is? Damir munfasil. It is on its own. Huh? Detached house. Huwa mubtada. Fi fil ghurfati. Now I take the shortcut. Fil ghurfati jarun wa majrurun. Shibu jumla khabar. Because if I say huwa is mubtada, then I got to have a khabar. And where is the khabar? Shibu jumla. Jarun wa majrurun. Got the idea? Okay. Brother Abdul Qadir, ghurfati means room. Huh? Ghurfati means he is in the room. Fine, brother. Wa ayna Yasirun. Where is Yasir? Huh? And where is Yasir? And ataf came. What is the answer? Huwa fil hammami. Hammami. Majroor. Huh? Who made it majroor? Fi. Huh? Good. Any question? Huh? No, okay. Feel free to ask. Huh? Okay. The question should be related to the lesson. Huh? If there are questions outside the lesson, then you will ask me after the class. Huh? After the class or during the break, inshallah. Okay. Fil hammam. Huwa mubtada. What is the fil hammami? Jarun wa majrurun. Shibu jumla khabar. Are you with me? Brother Muhammad? Aina Aminatu. And where is Amina? Here, see now, the pronoun change to replace Amina, to substitute Amina. Muannas. Here, fil matbahi. What is matbahi? Kitchen. She is making biryani for us. Here, fil matbahi. Okay? Here, fil matbahi. Okay, what is here, brother? I know that. Here. Mubtada. Here, Sister Salma is a pronoun. She. Jumla ismiya. What is here? Mubtada. Oh, then, brother, where is the khabar? Fil matbahi. Jarun wa majroor. Are you with me, brother? Jarun wa... I will repeat this tomorrow also, so you don't worry, brother. Jarun wa majroorun shibu jumla khabar. Got the idea? Inshallah. Brother, I assure you, on Monday when you will come to the class, you will know this so well that you will say, I knew this from my childhood, you know. I didn't learn now. I knew it all. I knew it all the time, you know. Okay, fine, brother. Aina al-kitabu. Where is the book? Huwa. How will you translate huwa this in this time, brother? It. Huwa alal maktabi. It is on the desk. So, brother, huwa is mubtada. Where is the khabar? Alal maktabi. And what is alal maktabi? Jarun wa majrurun shibu jumla khabar. Shibu jumla khabar. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Very good. Aina sa'atu. Where is the watch? Aina sa'atu. Where is the watch? Okay, where is the watch? Here, ala sariri. It is on the bed. Where is mubtada, brother? Here. Where is the khabar? Ala sariri. And what is ala sariri? Jarun wa majrurun shibu jumla khabar. Isn't it easy, brother? I think it is halwa puri. If you want to call it baklava, I don't mind. I like baklava also. It's beautiful, brother. You will find, inshallah, you will find all these things very interesting. I was absolutely fascinated by it when I understood it. When you don't understand, it doesn't fascinate you. But when you understand, it makes a lot of sense, brother. And we will come across verses from the Qur'an, which will tell us all these things. Okay. Now, I have to point out something to you. If a noun ends with circle ta, or you call it close ta. How many kinds of ta are there, brother? I will write down here. Open. What is this called? Open ta. And what is this called? Close ta. Or you can say circle. Okay? In Arabic, this is called ta marbuta. What is it called? Ta marbuta. We will inshallah memorize it slowly. But for the sake of ease, let us call it open and close. Open ta and close ta. Any noun that ends with close ta, 99.9%, it is muannas. What is it? Muannas. It is muannas. Family. Any ta. And you can make a noun from masculine to muannas most of the time by just adding the ta marbuta, close ta. you make it muannas. Huh? Is it clear? We will do a lot of exercises, inshallah. Okay. So, sa'atu, if the noun is sa'atu, tell me, is it masculine or feminine? It is feminine. Why? You saw that little close star there. Yeah, very good. And that is why, in answer to that question, you used here. You use muannas. I should keep the watch so that I can watch the time. Okay? Hada kalamun. Hadihi sa'atun. We changed. Hadihi. We are going to learn, inshallah. I'm not going to go into that hadihi business now. Later on we'll go, inshallah. Okay. Ajib, answer. Anil as'ilatil atiyati. Answer the following question. Brother, we will answer the question from the text of the book. Are you with me? We will answer from the text of the book. Ainal kitabu. Where is the book? What will be your answer? Huwa alal maktabi. Now translate. It is on the desk. Now, I don't want to analyze everything, but once you know the analysis, you know it is mubtada and khabar. Huh? Are you with me, brother? Muhammad? It is mubtada and huwa, mubtada, alal maktabi, jar majrur, shibu jumla, khabar. Jarun majrur. Fine. Aina Muhammadun huwa fil ghurfati. Now you got to write all these things, brother. You got to write all these things. When you will write, you will become strong. Huh? Brother, no pain, no gain. Huh? No pain, no gain, brother. Without hard work, no fruits. Okay? So you have to work hard. And I must remind you, we are in intensive course. It means like going to a college for 6 months, and in 6 months you work hard, you master that course, and you get a diploma. And we are going to work hard just like that, and inshallah finish the course. Fine. What is the next question? And I'm not checking your homework, brother. You will check yourself. Also, we have a special books like called Hallo Tamarin, solution to the exercise. You don't have it? You can buy. Huh? There are 3 books for $5. Okay? And that has got all the answers to these exercises. Okay? But do not go to that Hallo Tamarin first and write it. That will defeat the purpose. Yeah, and yes, brother, father.
You have English translation?
Brother, no. English translation, we will do it in the class and you will write down. Huh? Okay. Now the point is this, brothers and sisters. After a great deal of hard work on the part of Dr. Abdurrahim and on our part to request him, to push him, to pester him, Dr. Sahib, we need Hallo Tamarin. We need Hallo Tamarin. We live in Canada. We don't have time. Huh? And even teacher doesn't have time to check each and every homework. So finally Dr. Abdurrahim wrote the answers to all the Tamarin. And we have it. Huh? Inshallah, after the class, or tomorrow, inshallah, I will bring and keep it here. And Brother Muhammad, inshallah, you'll give them. Huh? It's essential. It will help you. 3 books completes everything. Okay, brothers and sisters. So, Aina Sa'atu. Here, Alas-sariri. Where is the watch? It's on the bed. Huh? Now I'm not analyzing, brother. Now it is understood, you know it. Okay? Aina Yasirun. Huwa fil hammami. You will memorize slowly. Hammam is also Urdu word. Not Urdu word, Arabic word, but borrowed from Urdu, borrowed it. Yeah, hammam. Bathroom. Huh?
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Huh? Okay. Where you take shower, brother. Okay. Shower room, you can say. Okay, brother. Aina Aminatu. Hiya Amina. Muannas. Hiya fil matbakhi. I told you biryani is being cooked for us. Aina Aminatu. Hiya fil matbakhi. She's in the kitchen. Very good. Now comes question. Look at it, brother. Hamza came in the beginning. Huh? Aminatu fil ghurfati? La. Aminatu fil ghurfati? Is Amina in the room? La. Where is she? Hiya fil matbakhi. It's easy, brother. Hiya fil matbakhi. She is not in the room. She is in the kitchen. Okay, brother. Yasirun fil matbakhi? La. Huwa fil hammami. Huwa fil hammami. Okay? Are you, Brother Farooq, do you follow the, yeah, inshallah. It will be better if you have any problem, write it in English with a small writing on the book, inshallah. Okay, brother. Huwa fil hammami. Okay. Man fil ghurfati. See, man has come. Who is in the room? Muhammadun fil ghurfati. Muhammadun fil ghurfati. Muhammad is in the room. Fine, brother and sister. Waman fil hammami. Waman fil hammami. And who is in the shower room? Yasirun fil hammami. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Inshallah, you'll be able to do it. You'll be able to do it, inshallah. Fine, brother and sister. Madha alal maktabi. What is on the desk? Madha alal maktabi. What is on the desk? What is on the desk, brother? Al-kitabu alal maktabi. Al-kitabu mubtada. Alal maktabi jarun wa majrurun shibbu jumla khabar. Got the idea? Inshallah. Very good. Madha ala sariri. What is on the bed? As-sa'atu. As-sa'atu ala sariri. As-sa'atu mubtada. Ala sariri jarun wa majrurun shibbu jumla khabar. Got the idea? Now, ikra waktub. Ma dabti awakhir al-kalimati. By putting the proper vowel signs at the end of the word. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Now remember our knowledge. Why did we take trouble to learn marfu, mansub, majroor? Now you will use it. You will figure out when the noun becomes majroor. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansub. When I say din, it's majroor. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansub. When I say din, it's majroor. Therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, 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 dun dun dan dan din din. One more time. When I say dun, it's marfu. When I say dan, it's mansub. When I say din, it's majroor. Therefore, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din, dun dun dan dan din din. Now start the first word. Al Madrasatu. Huh? Brother, why tu and not ti? Because noun in its natural form, are you with me? Will always be marfu. Huh? Noun in its natural form is always marfu. Okay? It will become majroor if something comes in preposition come. Or something else comes in the sentence. Okay, next one, brothers and sisters. Fil. See? Now you know ti. Why do you do that, Brother Hassan? Because harf jar came. That made it majroor. Huh? Got the idea, brother? Next one, brother. Fil baiti. You will be writing it, huh? Properly. Okay. And then, brother, al-baytu. Mashallah. Al-ghurfa. Tu. Very good. Al-hammamu. Fil matbakhi. Al-maktabu. Alal-maktabi. Alal kursi yi. Huh? Not kursi you. Alal kursi yi. Yeah. As-sariru. Alal kitabi. On the book. Fil masjidi. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Now tell me, is it difficult? No. I want to hear from you that it is not difficult. Inshallah. And Allah will make it more easy for us, brother. Inshallah. Okay. Now you got the idea, huh? Okay, brothers and sisters. Ikra waktub. Read and write. So you will read loudly. I request you to read loudly at home. All the lessons. Because that way, Zaban mein rawani aayegi. Your tongue will get used to pronouncing Arabic sentences, Arabic words. Because we are not used to. This is a new thing for us, you know. Okay. What is the first sentence, brother? How will you start the first sentence, Sister Abir? At-talibu, mashallah. What? Jami'ati. See? We cannot make it two, no more. We know fi has come, has to be majroor. Huh? What is the meaning of it, sister?
The student is in the class.
In the university. Jami'atu. Don't worry. If you make a mistake, brother, huh? Don't worry. Huh? If you make a mistake, the world is not going to stop. Huh? It will still go on. Huh? Okay. At-talibu mubtada. Where is the khabar? Fil jamiyati. What is fil jamiyati? Jarun wa majrurun shibu jumla khabar. Got the idea? Alhamdulillah. Next one, brother. Ar-rajulu fil masjidi. Translate, brother. The man is in the masjid. Same way. You can analyze it if you want to, but you know it, brother. Aina tajiru. Where is the merchant? Huwa fid dukani. He is in the shop. Mashallah. So where is mubtada? Huwa. And then fid dukani, jar majroor, shibu jumla khabar. Inshallah. Al-kalamu alal maktabi. Al-kalamu alal maktabi. Very good, brother. Al-kalamu alal maktabi. Same way, everything same. Aina Zainabu. Now Zainabu is a muannas. Aina Zainabu. Hiya fil ghurfati. See, can you imagine? No vowel signs. Dr. Abdurrahim thinks you have become expert. No need to put vowel signs. But alhamdulillah, we can manage it. We know when the noun is marfu and when it becomes majroor. Huh? Fine, brother. Aina Zainabu? Hiya fil ghurfati. So hiya mubtada fil ghurfati khabar. Shibu jumla khabar. Jar majroor. Aina al-waraku? Where is the paper? Huwa Alal maktabi. It is on the desk. Okay. Aina al-mudarrisu. Where is the teacher? Huwa fil fasli. He is in the classroom. Got the idea? Huwa mubtada. Where is khabar? Fil fasli. Jar majrur. Shibu jumla khabar. Inshallah. Inshallah. Aina yasiru. Huwa fil mirhadi. But the hammam is a shower room and mirhad is a toilet. Huwa fil mirhadi. Got the idea, brothers and sisters? Inshallah. This is very beautiful, brother. Ash-shamsu wal kamaru fis samai. The sun and the moon, they are in the sky, Okay. Brother, I'm tempted to give you a heavy dose. But if you don't understand, you will not worry, and I will be explaining it. You know, we said waw. What is waw? Ataf. Waw is harfu ataf. Harfu atafin. Write down if you want to. Al-waw, last time I wrote, brother. Harfu atfin. Harfu atfin. Inshallah. Harfu atfin. Harfu atfin, which is a conjunction. Okay, what is the job of harfu ataf? It connects two nouns. It connects two nouns. So, if I were to analyze this sentence, ash-shamsu, what is ash-shamsu? That I know.
Oh, it's
Mubtada. And then what is waw?
Conjunction.
Conjunction. Harfu atf. Ataf, you can say, Brother Samad, you can say ataf. But then what is kamar? What shall I tell kamar?
This is mubtada.
It is also mubtada. But we call it something else. This is what the tough thing I am. We want to write it, brothers and sisters? You will write down. Now, brother, this is very advanced Arabic. But because we are an intensive course, and because we will be practicing every day, inshallah, you will understand it. Al-Kamaru, you will write down this, Why? What did I write down, brother? I put ma'tufun. Ma'tufun. Ala shamsi. Sister Salma? Ma'tufun. Ma'tu, this is ta. This is from ataf. Ataf, ma'tuf. Ma'tufun ala shamsi. Are you with me, brothers and sisters? Ma'tufun ala shamsi. What is the meaning of ma'tufun? Connected. Connected to the shams. You know, waw always connects. So it connected the qamar to the shams. So in other words, brother, if the shams is marfu and waw comes, the next word will also be marfu. Same thing. That is why ash-shamsu wal kamaru. Why kamaru is marfu? because it is connected with Shamsu. Huh? Same thing. We will learn in lot detail later on. I will explain you in detail. So as I said, if you are not 100% sure, do not worry. But I'll be explaining you. But since we are analyzing the sentence, and Shamsu came, Mubtada, Waw, Ataf, Al-Kamaru, Ma'tufun ala Shams. Connected. Ma'tufun ala Shams. And where is the khabar, brother? Fis samai. Fine. Man fil fasli. There is only question mark. Who is in the classroom? Al-Mudarris fil fasli. But we don't have to say much, man fil fasli. Brother, we end here. Inshallah, next thing we'll carry on. Brother, I request you to go through the handouts from the page 1 onwards, and this book. And if you have any question, you will call. You can ask me tomorrow, and we'll go in detail, inshallah. And if there is a time tomorrow, I will start the verbs. I will start the verbs. And verbs, I will try to make them very interesting for you. I'll put lots of masala, and I'll put some red chilies. If you like, I'll put some chutney also in the verbs, to make it delicious for you. Okay, brothers and sisters? Thank you. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanatan wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adhabun nar. Rabbana hab lana min azwajina wa zurriyatina qurrata ayunin waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Rabbana la tu'akhidhna in nasina aw akhta'na. Rabbana ولا تحمل علينا إسرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. جزاكم الله خير. Inshallah, tomorrow we'll meet around 9:15, inshallah. You'll try to come if possible. Inshallah. If you are late due to traffic, don't worry, brothers and sisters. Inshallah. Jazakallah.